Hello, hello, hello. I am Rune Rook, your DM, and I am gathered here with some incredible players for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We are now on session 72, and I am so excited to continue in this story. Now, last session, we had brought in a new player. I'm getting an echo from my mic. I don't know who it's from. Please try to fix it if possible. That being said, Alice, please mute your mic. I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. So moving forward to what I was saying, we had brought in a new player, but unfortunately, we had decided to not allow her to be in the campaign moving forward. Great person, just different circumstances and all that. So all in all, we wished him the best. Very nice person. We're going to stick to our original four. That being Alice, Gwendolyn, Caliph, and Lyra. And we're having our guest player, Prometheus, be in this session as well as we continue the test of wisdom. I'm very excited. We're going to be doing a lot of different things this session. As always, I want to do a mic check to make sure everyone is here. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Very nice. Divine. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I'm here.
Wonderful. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here.
Devilish. Lyra, are you there?
I am here.
Royal. Very nice. Very nice. And Prometheus, are you here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Very nice. Okay, guys. So as always, we're going to be starting a vision of the past for this session. Now, I'm going to be doing another vision of the past. Last week I did Shade, and I'm going to be doing a chapter on the one and the only Asher Donson. And who is he, Alice?
You tell me. No.
He is the love interest. There you go. No worries. He is the love interest to Alice, and he is a very interesting character. I'm very excited. I wrote a very long vision on him. I probably will be writing longer visions for NPCs in the future. Honestly, once I start, it's pretty hard for me to go back. It's happened to me before. I used to do a vision every single week in the previous campaign or previous chronicle, and in the beginning, it started off from 500 words. I got to like 5,000, so I guess it's kind of crazy, but I'll try to keep it tempered. Anyway, that being said, I've also raised the word count for players as well, if they want to. Anyway, all that being said, I do want to move forward, so I'm going to get the music going, and I'm going to begin reading this newest vision. One moment, everyone. Beginning the vision. The Tales of Those Who Matter, Chapter 3. Written by the Spectre. Chapter 3. Asher Donson. Setting. Asher is a 17-year-old who finds himself to be on the front lines of a war that the goddess of faith started. Only, he is the only one who knows that. He is among the 800 poor souls that were assigned to lock down an outpost on the outskirts of the border to the Divine Union, Ratana Outpost. Change. That's a word that has been haunting me as of late. Not because my life is full of changing circumstances, but rather because nothing around me ever truly changes. It's always the same. People are used, people are ignorant, people die. The cycle continues over and over again, with nobody having even the idea that they are puppets on a string. Times come and go when I wish I was as ignorant as them, that I had no idea that their entire lives, their perception of history, even their ideas of life, is a mere illusion built upon the foundation of the goddess they worship. A goddess who may have been good once, but now certainly is only good to herself. I never thought much about it as a kid. Why everyone around me would always pray to our goddess of faith when asked to, regardless of what was going on around them. One time, I witnessed a man allowing a horse to run him over because he was too busy kneeling in the middle of the street, praying to the goddess of faith, known as fealty, at the same time as everyone else. I suppose I did wonder at that time why that would happen, but I was having too much fun with my friends, Davis and Navina, to care. I wasn't having fun now, because nothing ever changed. Not since she took away the one thing I'd never want to change. I lost my best friend. Dragon! Dragons! Hit the bell! Pawn said. These soldiers and that fucking bell, as if hitting it would change what was happening. We were told to hit the bell to alert others to take cover when the dragons attacked the outpost. Hitting the bell didn't stop 100 people dying from the first attack, nor the second or the third, and it wouldn't make a damn difference now, this time either. Anyone with ears and nerves could tell when a dragon was coming. It was a fucking dragon. The noise it made could be heard for miles, as though the damned wind itself was launching itself at us. And even if you were a deaf old man, you could feel your body shake from the vibrations caused by the flapping of those dragon wings. The entire outpost would shake for at least 5 minutes before the dragon arrived at our front door. Despite this, a pawn would stand at the bell at the top of the outpost and hit it with all his might, devoted to the job given to him by Captain Pawn, even hitting the bell as the dragon would burn him alive, like the tragic pawn that he was. I would commend him if every single one of the 800 soldiers sent to this outpost were physically incapable of defying an order given to them by fealty. That's why I call them pawns, because that's all they are to me. People who don't have their own memories and must do as fealty commands of them. And I'm the fool who volunteered to be here as part of a desperate bargain with fealty. A part of her must hope that I die here, considering the fact that I seem to be the only man in the divine union who is immune to her ability to control people's memories and minds. Asher! I want you on water duty. Lock it down! Captain Pawn yells at me as he approaches the supply room of the outpost. He was stoic as usual, not blinking an eye at the impending deaths that were to come. Captain Pawn, or Rogerio Dezzalo, warrant officer within the Divine Union, and placed in charge of this outpost, was a peculiar man. If I didn't know better, I would have thought that he was intentionally trying to get every man and woman here killed. I knew that was impossible since he, like everyone else, was influenced by fealty, and while she is a controlling bitch, she wouldn't needlessly get her soldiers killed unless she gained something from it. Despite this, Captain Pawn managed to get over 400 soldiers killed in the past month that we were stationed here. Another lost in desertion. Another lost 100 for desertion. The fear of death, making them able to resist the influence of fealty and run for their lives. I imagine the sheer stupidity of Captain Pawn helped push them to the belief that running into the carnivorous dragon-filled lands of the Hellfire Zone. Sorry, my thing is glitching. Okay, let's start over. I imagine the sheer stupidity of Captain Pawn helped push them to the belief that running into the carnivorous, dragon-filled lands of the Hellfire Zone was a better option than staying here. 1 month had passed now, and the 800 divine soldiers that had been stationed here, myself included, had dwindled down to 257. One moment. Okay, let's continue. Had dwindled down to 257 lives. There was a rash of suicides as well, as if things weren't depressing enough. Captain Pond was a middle-aged man, balding, and had the deadly combination of being a coward and an idiot. Ratana Outpost wasn't a large place. It was designed by the Divine Clerics to serve as a recon spot for the Divine Union, to give an early warning to the boarders of an impending attack. The defenses were not the best, but the infrastructure was covered in celestial magic, fully capable of blocking the dragon breath attacks of the dragons that decide to fly by and have some fun. With this logic in mind, you'd think Captain Pond would order his subordinates to take shelter inside the outpost when a dragon decides to show up. Of course he doesn't, because he's a fucking idiot, and it's a wonder why I don't kill him in his sleep. Though I know why I don't, is because Fealty would know it was me, and she would no doubt use it against me. Or maybe I don't want to be a murderer. It's true that I've never killed anyone before, but I feel that it wouldn't be hard. I don't know why, but I believe this. It feels like it's in my blood, the power of a warrior. I hold back a smirk at the thought. Davis would have mocked me if he heard me having thoughts like that. You really do think you are the main character, don't you, Asher? Davis would say, mocking me. Did I stutter, Private? We are setting up a counterattack, and we'll need water brought out to dull whatever flames may come out, Captain Pond says forcefully, when I remain still and stare at him, not giving him a reaction or response. Captain, we've only 257 men left. Shouldn't we take shelter? The dragons never bother attacking our equipment. They just want us. If we hide, then they'd get bored and leave. There's no sign of this being a coordinated attack by Solar City. The dragons almost never work with them anymore. I say firmly to Captain Pond. I may not be the main character, but I am the only character that doesn't want to kiss the ground that Fealty walks upon. I didn't ask for your opinion, Asher. I simply gave you an order. Understood? Captain Pond says strictly as he looks me in the eyes. Understood, I say bitterly, as I grit my teeth, holding back from responding further. I knew that if I said anything else, he'd court-martial me. He warned me during the last attack when I refused to open the door to let more soldiers out to fight a pointless battle. Cheer up, Asher. This time is where we win. I've thought it all through. We'll be eating dragon tonight, Captain Pond says with a smirk as he begins marching outside onto the outer catwalk of the outpost. Prepare your arrows, archers! Get the binding spell ready! Captain Pond yells. I shake my head in frustration. This fucking idiot really thought that a binding spell would work on a dragon? They were too large to be restrained, and even if it was possible, their scales were too thick for our weapons. The Divine Union has never once been able to kill a dragon, not one. Yet this captain is willing to risk the lives of everyone here just for a chance of changing that fact. I want everyone out here! We need every man and woman with weapons and ready! This is it! Now or nothing! Captain Pond yells with determination. I shake my head. I'm just a private. I'm only 17. I am nothing more than a man with a sword and shields. The only difference between me and the men out there is that I'm not under the control of Fealty. That won't stop a dragon from burning me to a fucking crisp. I place my hands in the barrel of water, ready to follow the orders of Captain Pond. Worst case, I could duck back inside when things started to look bad. Maybe everyone else would die, but I would be fine. We'll win this time, Norlana. I'll avenge you. I swear it. A soft voice says next to me. I turn my eyes and see a soldier on his knees holding a locket in the air. You praying, Lasky? I ask. I remembered this man. He was the first soldier to run out to hug the charred corpse of the last soldier to ring the bell a week ago during the previous dragon attack. No, I don't speak to Fealty anymore. I'm speaking to my wife, Lasky says, but keeps looking at the locket. There's a picture on it. I can faintly see a man, woman, and child on it. The man is Lasky. You don't speak to fealty? Isn't that required before any battle? I asked, testing the waters. I had never seen a soldier of the Divine Union not pray before a battle. It was something coded in every soldier of our army. I stopped speaking to her the moment she allowed my wife to die for the sake of ringing a bell. Warning us of something that we all knew was coming anyway, Lasky says of anger, and his hands shake. Have you ever thought about it, Asher? The idea of being truly free? Lasky says. His words shake me to my core. Freedom. That was a word that I had never really appreciated. I often thought that maybe I was free because I was immune to the mind control of fealty. But it never felt like freedom. Because while I was immune, I was also alone. Nobody around to share my thoughts with, to share my beliefs with. All just puppets that I treated as people for the sake of my sanity. Nobody was free. Davis being taken away from me taught me that. I had accepted that I would always be alone in regard to the word freedom. But when Lasky asked me that question, it was the first time in over a year that I didn't feel alone, that it felt like another man besides me was free. More than you know, but we aren't, for we serve the Divine Union. We serve the Goddess of Faith, I say to him. It comes out of me like clockwork. I was so used to saying it on instinct, because if I ever went off script, I would get judged and ridiculed. The only thing I serve is my love for her, which is why I shall kill the beast that killed my wife, and then demand the Goddess of Faith tell me why my wife had to die. Lasky says as he stands firmly. He kisses his locket and whispers, I love you, Norlana, and then proceeds to step outside. I remain still for a few moments, dumbfounded by the words of this single soldier. He wasn't a pawn. He sounded like a king in those few moments. What was the answer? Love? Did love put a stop to the influence of fealty? I shake my head in anger. If love was the answer, then why was Davis able to forget about me? How could he abandon his life to be a pawn? Anger swirls in me as I roll the barrel outside onto the catwalk above the entrance of the outpost. I see every single soldier outside in their positions, some of them on the ground with swords and shields out, others taking vantage points with bows and arrows. Captain Pond stood in front of the catwalk with 3 divine clerics shielding him with a protection spell. Fucking coward. He casually gives the order for all his men to risk their lives while he sits inside his bubble of protection. The clouds above depart as a crimson dragon begins to descend down from the sky, flying at an insane speed as it lands in front of us. Sorry, I lost track of what I was reading. Okay, here we go. It was the same crimson dragon as last time. He boastfully announced himself as Eldron, as he burned Norlana alive while she was hitting the bell before. He doesn't bother speaking this time. He just opens his mouth and begins to prepare to breathe fire on the poor soul ringing the bell this time. However, there is a glowing magical circle that activates underneath the dragon. Suddenly, golden beams of magical energy wrap around the dragon and pin him to the ground as though it were a magical net. No! Attack! Captain Pond yells. All the soldiers begin charging the dragon. Swords and arrows begin to stab away at the captured beast. It's nothing but pure chaos. dragon was actually beginning to bleed. I stood beside the barrel of water in shock. Captain Pond was actually right. The trap had worked. Maybe I had been wrong about him. A fleeting thought as a dragon suddenly remembers that he is a dragon and begins to dragon breath even while pinned to the ground. The fire breath surrounds his body, burning alive over 100 soldiers on the spot. The fire is so strong that that it even spreads to the archers in their vantage spots. Their screams fill the air as their skin boils. The flames slam against the shield, protecting Captain Pond. I can feel the heat! Raise the power of the shield! Captain Pond yells as he begins to sweat. There are 4 divine clerics standing around him casting the shield. But sir, if we increase the power of the shield, the bindings around the dragon will weaken, the head divine cleric says. Doesn't matter how trapped it is if I die! Do it! That's an order! Captain Pond yells. The divine clerics obey and begin increasing the power of the shield. That fucking coward. Anger fills my heart as I take steps towards him, not even sure of what I'm going to do to him. But then I see a flash of movement to my right. It's Lasky. He's running up on a blind spot of the trapped dragon. I see that his armor is dripping water. The clever bastard must have dumped water on himself to help with the heat as he moved in. He actually might make it. He might be able to stab the beast in the neck where a small opening has been made from the previous attacks. But as he comes close, the binding around the dragon comes undone. He rises up. From that moment on, my body moves without even knowing it. My eyes watch every single moment in pure concentration as my legs begin running without the need for the mind. My arms scale the wall and every muscle in my body begins to strain from the 40-foot drop. Yet my mind doesn't even register any of this, as all I can retain is the scene before me. That was rather cute, humans. You've really worked up my appetite now, the dragon says with a laugh. You damned monster! Stop laughing! Stop laughing the way you laughed when you killed her! She was a mother! She was the love of my life! What gave you the right? Lasky yells of pure anger as he stands before the beast with his sword raised. With his chance taken from him, he now resorts to a verbal assault, knowing that there is no way he could climb a 30-foot tall dragon without him noticing. Well, Fealty did, of course. She said I could come here and take care of her more troublesome soldiers. Are you the Asher that she wants me to kill so badly? You sound like what she described, loud and angry, the dragon says with a snarl. What? Fealty? Lasky says in shock. Oops, I'm not supposed to say that. Oh well, this is the end of all your lives anyway, so no harm in being honest, the dragon says as he begins to open his mouth. But why? Lasky says in shock as he remains still. He drops his sword, his body frozen in confusion and fear. The dragon opens his mouth and is about to eat Lasky whole. He lunges forward, ready to turn the son of the single father into an orphan. And that would be the case if my damned body didn't move on its own, because before I knew it, I was shoving Lasky out of the way with all the strength I had in me to muster. Lasky fell to the ground as the last thing I witnessed was the black hole of this dragon's mouth before it devoured me. I was swallowed down the narrow throat of this beast as I kept my arms to my sides for now. All I saw was darkness. I kept hearing various sounds as I slid down. Sword, now! I hear a voice yell in my head, a voice I'd never heard before. I still felt heat and saliva surround me as I kept falling down the long throat of this fucking monster. The voice forced my hands to grip my sword and pull it out, and with all my strength, I managed to stab it into the throat of this dragon. I felt the body shake as my descent stopped. I was hanging onto the hilt of my sword with one hand, while the rest of me felt itself being squeezed by the pressure of the throat. Blood began to pour out of the hole I made with the sword. The blade begins to slide down as I involuntarily make an incision, one that opens up and allows me to fall into a small chamber inside the dragon. I see various veins and arteries, all the size of grown men, and they lead up to 3 massive-sized hearts. Dragons were known to have 3 hearts. I stood there, covered in various disgusting fluids, feeling heat surrounding me as my body kept slipping from the movement of the dragon on the outside. I approached the hearts and stared at them. I couldn't believe this. Fealty had wanted me dead? That's why she sent me here? She was willing to kill off hundreds of men just to get rid of me? Why not just kill me herself? This was all so fucking insane. And most insane of all was the fact that I was facing 3 hearts the size of horses. Should I destroy them? Kill a dragon? I had never killed anyone before. The idea of it didn't seem like a hard thing to do. But what if I would never be the same again? If you want to see Davis again, then you have to be stronger, Asher. You have to be stronger for all of them. They don't need faith. They need fire. And you, my son, you are the dawn that they need, the voice says. Davis left me! Navina left me! Everyone leaves me! Lasky was the first man I've met who seems to not be a fucking puppet, and he's probably dead too! So what's the fucking point? I yell with anger as I fall to my knees. The heat was getting to me. The hearts were beating so fucking loudly. I begin to cry. For the first time in my life, I was crying. I didn't cry when Davis abandoned our friendship. I didn't cry when Navina was gone. I didn't even cry when I realized that Davis didn't remember me anymore. So why am I crying now? Why in the fuck am I crying when I have the life of a dragon in my hands? He didn't leave you, Asher. He was taken. The same way everyone in the Divine Union is taken. Victims of a goddess who sees herself as the hero. That's what your home has become. A fantasy where Fealty gets to be the hero in everyone's story, no matter how much it may hurt them or how their story will end. And that's why you need to be the one thing Fealty cannot handle, the voice says. What are you talking about? Who are you? I yell at the voice. I will tell you after you vanquish this beast. Now stand up! The voice yells in my head. I feel anger inside myself. So much anger that my tears turn into steam as I stand back up. What do I need to be? I ask as I pull my sword out and prepare to stab the hearts of this dragon. I suddenly stab each one with pure ferocity again and again and again and again. After the first stab, I knew that this wouldn't be difficult. I didn't feel any guilt, nor did I feel any pleasure. I only felt right as I did what needed to be done. I killed the Crimson Dragon without fail, its body falling to the ground in front of our outposts. The voice doesn't answer me, but I feel energy of this dragon transcend into me, pure and absolute power. My body was giving off a cloud of steam that made it hard to even see as I approached the gate. Lasky's lifeless body lay dead on the ground. He was crushed by the feet of the dragon. Of course he fucking was. For anyone good in Fealty's story ends up dead, which is why I won't be good. Nor will I be evil. I will simply be whatever the fuck I want. Well done, Private Asher. You really... Captain Pond begins to say, but is cut off as a result by my sword, separating his head from his body. His headless body falls to the ground dead as the survivors of the outpost begin to surround me. I sheathe my sword and put my hand out. I burn the captain to nothing more but ashes, and then gaze around at the soldiers that look at me. My name is Asher Donson, but you can call me Captain Donson, I say. The soldiers all salute me. Pack up! We're burning this outpost to the ground and marching home, I order, and they all obey without question. I march home as a captain, but the people decide on a different nickname for me. They name me the Crimson Knight, a nickname that I hate, but I bear it, because it pisses off Fealty. And when all is said and done, that's all that really fucking matters, isn't it? And that is the end of Chapter 3 of The Tales Who Matter. Alright, let me turn the music off.
Woo! 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 Good.
Man, reading that was a challenge. My mouth's been hurting. Oh. But it was fun to do though.
Good.
So what'd you guys think? Phew.
That was really good.
Any thoughts on Asher?
Bro, Fields.
He's hot.
Yeah, he's hot. But Fealty literally, I don't know if she paid him, but telling dragons to go kill him is crazy. What a bitch.
I mean, she also made a deal with Ovelius to get rid of Davis, too. Or sorry, Davis, no.
Well, not even just kill Ashers, kill all the troublesome people.
Yeah.
800 people, that's wild. I love the ending. Yeah, that was really
That's all
good.
that fucking matters.
Because that's all that really
isn't it?
fucking matters, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so good, Gab. Good job.
Thanks, guys. So, we now resume session 72 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I want to give a fair warning to my players. I'm not feeling that well, so I may end early. I don't know. Just depends how I feel through session. That being said, I'm going to start things off. We're going to be doing not too long, but a small little scene of NPCs. This is the aftermath of the battle that just took place on the outskirts of the Divine Union border. And our players are going to be playing NPC characters. They are journalists. So I'm going to call out an NPC's name, and I want you guys to tell me what that NPC, who's playing that NPC. I forgot to name one of the NPCs. One moment. I just realized that. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. So let's start from top to bottom. Snay. Who's playing Snay?
Me.
All right.
Lyra is playing Snay.
Very nice. Thank you. Who's playing Scarlet?
That's me, baby. Caleb.
All right. Who's playing Monica?
That's me, Alice.
Who's playing Reggie?
It's me, Gwen.
It's me, Mario.
And who is playing the illustrious, the man known to practically start up the business of newspapers, Dean?
I am the Dean.
That's right. That's right. Now, does anyone here have prepared a little backstory for their characters, or can I make stuff up?
You can just make stuff up.
All right, cool. Cool. So, for Snay, you are... Let me think. Snay, you are an aspiring college student, and you got an internship at this newspaper agency known as Holy Word Press. You are on internship right now, and you really need this job, because bottom line is, rent is due, and you got fired from your casual job at the coffee shop, and so you are trying really hard to make this work, and you want to get hired full-time as a reporter, and you just got called on to help out with interviewing people at the border of this wall, trying to find some kind of scoop to publish. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Scarlet, you are a journalist who's been a journalist for about 5 years, and you kind of don't really care. You're just casually having a good time, having funsies. You don't really care so much about getting a good scoop as you do about getting to go outside and talking to people. For you, it's more about just traveling. You do your job, but it's not that important to you. Monica.
All right.
Monica,
I have a story, but it's okay.
Well, that's why I asked.
No, we could do whatever you want. I know,
Okay.
I feel bad, because I knew I was the only one that did that.
I technically kind of had one too, but it's okay.
I really don't care. It's whatever you guys want. If you want to do your own story, that's fine. Do you want to do your own story?
Sure. I mean, only if you're fine with that.
It does not bother me in the slightest. Go ahead.
Okay. When Monica was younger, she witnessed a murder, and then was the only one that wrote about it. And then no one she kept trying to take it to the paper, but they didn't want to publish it. So eventually, she started just writing her own and posting them until she got hired by the Holy Word Press.
Okay. Cool. And Reggie, how about you?
Reggie really wants to be a columnist and write an advice column, but the only job that was available was reporter, and she does not like it. She does not like going and talking to people, but she's doing it to try and get into the columnist position eventually.
I see what you did there.
Thank you.
I see what you did there. And Dean, tell us about you. What kind of boss are you, Dean?
I like a good scoop. No nonsense type of boss. You work. You get your paycheck when you bring in a good story.
All right. I like it. You see, Dean is known as No Nonsense Dean. He is always making sure that articles are getting published on time, and everyone is constantly talking about how efficient he is at his job. All right, guys, so you are gathered around each other right now. Let's say you're inside a small little coffee shop talking or whatever, and Dean, you're supposed to tell them basically what to do.
Well, we're in my office, I assume.
Yes, you're
or
in
like
your
the general office.
No, you're not in your office. You're in a meeting place. You've established a meeting place, and you were told by the Divine Queen personally that she wants you interviewing people at the border, asking about what happened in the huge battle between the Divine Knights and Hellfire Zone, and basically just trying getting information. However, she told you that she only wants positive articles, puff pieces, maybe a little bit of drama, but nothing negative about the Divine Union.
All right, everybody, gather around. All right, come over. All right. We all know what we're here for. We need good stories. I want everybody on the ground interviewing people. We need to know exactly what happened. And I want as much details. And before you bring everything to me, I wanna second and triple read everything you said. But we need stories, people. We need to know exactly what went on. It was a big battle. Many people died. Plenty of people to talk to. All right. Anybody have any questions? No.
Sir, are you? No, sorry.
No questions. All right. Well, you're going
sir,
once.
are you talking about the town that was raided by the Hellfire Zone?
Yes. We all know the battle that happened. I want everybody to scatter. Go talk to as many people as you can.
Are there any specific quotes you want me to gather from anybody there?
Well, the public likes as much as I'm one for, big articles. It was after a battle. I mean, many people died.
Sorry, alright, you seem a little bit out of it.
It would be, well, have a morning coffee, you know.
You smell the booze coming off his coffee.
Monica's just gonna walk out. She's like, I'm just gonna do my job. Like,
yeah. You guys do that. Get some nice pieces. Get some nice things. People like nice things.
Yeah, sir. I don't care if your wife left you. You need to lock in.
Was that supposed to be? You know what? It's okay. I forgive you. Just get some nice things, okay? Nothing bad.
I just slowly slide a glass of water to his side of the desk and then get up and leave. Like,
I'm like waving my hand. I'm like, you know what? You guys are smart. You guys do good jobs. You don't need me to micromanage you guys.
The mere sight of water. The mere sight of water repulses your body, Dean. Like just the sight of water just repulses you.
yeah, I'm out.
Alright, well, have a good bye, I guess, and the rest of you, remember, just we need good stories, good headlines. I trust you guys. You don't need me to look over your shoulder every 10 seconds, you know. Oh man, Christ! And then I want to take a sip of my vodka coffee.
Charlotte's like chuckling
Kiss,
to herself.
Monica's like writing some notes down in her thing just in case. Like she's like look at how he has fallen. Like one distinguished, leader of the journalism industry now entrapped by his desires for alcohol after the loss of his wife leaving him for a better man.
I mean, she doesn't have, the company.
Perhaps he couldn't get it up, ? She writes on the side, like...
Alice, I love you.
Fuck Alice. That's crazy.
All right.
What are you guys standing around here for? There's plenty of stories going on. All right, go.
Real quick, Snay, were you trying to say?
No, it was good. That's good.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, guys. So you all have control of your tokens now. Go ahead. We're not gonna make this go too long. We're just gonna do one scene for each of you. So basically, we'll start off. Monica seems very eager, so we'll go with Monica. Monica, you leave first, and you walk off. I do not have
control.
Oh, you should. A moment.
Yeah, me neither.
I do not.
Oh,
it's fine. We'll get to it when we do our scenes.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. Just go with Monica first.
No, it's okay. I switched it up. That's what happened. Okay, here we go. Now you can move your tokens. Okay.
There we go.
So, you guys begin moving, and Monica, you are first. Alice, I do ask that you could possibly lower your sensitivity a little bit, because my mic keeps going through yours.
It should be lower now.
Okay, awesome. So you guys begin moving out onto the street, and Monica, you're up first. So you walk outside towards a crowd, and you approach someone. Who do you want to interview? Do you want to interview a man?
Do I see everybody? Like who else here? Do I see any actual soldiers from the battlefield? Or are these just citizens? Are there any leaders? Is Captain Alice here?
You only see citizens. However, you have been informed that a large amount of divine knights were carried through the street towards the capital, and Captain Alice and Commander Lumwick accompanied them through the streets. So a lot of divine knights were injured and carried through the streets. The citizens are very shaken up about it, as they're all kind of talking about it right now, and they're gathered on the streets. You, as of right now, your only job is to speak to citizens. So you walk out onto the street, and as you walk out on the street, I'll ask you, do you want to speak to a man, a woman, a child?
Whoever looks like they might have witnessed the most. Whoever's closest. If anyone has blood on them, then that's a bonus.
All right,
anyone who looks like they were most in the action. I don't care if they're man or woman or child. Preferably not children, because they have shakier testimonies, but an adult.
All right, fair enough. So, as you walk up, you see a man He is a rather large man. He has a beer belly, and as you walk up to him, he has a grin on his face as he's talking to multiple people, and he's like, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, when I was out there providing food for them, shit just started getting crazy. A dragon was flying through the air, fucking shooting flames and shit. Divine Knights were going crazy. Fucking, I saw one chick, she had like orange hair and like weird tattoos on her body. She was fucking people up. It was crazy, man. I'm telling you, I almost shat myself. I had to hide under some rock and rubble while they were all fighting and shit. I was just there to deliver meat, you know? And then it got crazy.
He does not sound like a good guy to interview, but okay. He was up in this shit. So yeah, she'll approach him and say, "Excuse me, sir. Did you say you were in the front lines of the battle?"
Yeah, that's right. Who are you, lady?
Yes, and she'll hold out her little badge that she has, and she says, "I'm Monica, a reporter for the Holy Press. And can I ask you a few questions?"
Well, of course. My name is Toes. Nice to meet you. I am, or I should know. Sorry, I'm gonna say Toots. My name is Toots, and I'm here to get paid by the military. They haven't paid me yet. I get they're busy and all escorting people through the streets and all that, but I'm waiting for my payment. They told me to wait here at the wall until one of the divine soldiers came up and paid me for my services, and I want hazard pay as well. Could you help me with that?
She's like writing. She's not even looking at him. She's like looking at her papers, is writing and stuff. And then she'll glance up at him and say, "Did you say your name was Toots? How exactly do you spell that? Toots?
Tuts. Toots.
Tuts. All right, Tuts. All right, yes, sir. All right. So exactly how long did the battle last?
The battle went on for fucking ever. It was going on for hours, and everybody was going crazy. One dragon
do you
tackled
have a time
the other.
Estimated?
3 fucking hours, I'd say.
About 3 hours? All right, thank you. And at what point did the Divine Union win?
When? I mean, win is a bit subjective. Our boys got fucked up.
I mean, did the enemy not retreat?
I mean, they retreated, but
So what time did they start beginning the retreat?
I don't fucking know. I was running away at that point.
So how much of the battle did you actually see?
I only saw bits and pieces when I wasn't hiding, lady.
She's walking away. She's like, I'm getting
Hey, wait a second. I got a scoop for you, okay? Listen. I know something that nobody else knows about, and you gotta hear it from me, okay? I saw something that nobody else saw.
And can you accommodate or proof of your story?
Absolutely. I can provide features, and to prove that I was there, he pulls out of his pocket a pendant that divine knights are supposed to wear to give them divine protection. I found this on the battlefield, proving that I was there, lady.
And what exactly are you saying you saw?
So, listen to this, okay? I was gonna save this to try to blackmail the military, but the more I think about it, the more I realize it's not worth the risk. I'd rather people just know about the truth, okay? So there I was hiding out on the battlefield, right? And as I was taking cover from all the chaos going on, I got a glimpse of it. Captain Alice, her long pink hair and her badass, sword swinging abilities and all that. She was fucking people up. But then after the battle was over, I saw Commander Lunwick walk up to her, and he put his hand behind her head, and they embraced in a hot, steamy kiss. Can you believe that? The Commander and Captain Alice hooking up. Isn't that crazy?
And can anyone else camaraderie in your story? Did anyone else seem to witness the same thing?
Well, I mean, probably my apprentice, Dunan. I'd have to see if he's available. He went to go see his wife after we got out of that shit situation.
All right, can you give me the address and contact information for him so I can interview him later?
I can take him too. I can take you too. Come on, let's go. Dunan, we're on our way. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy.
Sorry, do you have any other intel about the battlefield?
Yes, I do actually. One more thing. I should also
exactly how many Dragonborns were in the battle?
I don't know. I saw like 20 or 30.
What did the dragons look like?
You're a shit journalist. You don't let me answer the fucking question before you ask me another one. What the fuck?
You said you did not know, so I'm passing on to the next question.
Man, you know what? I think you're not taking me seriously. You know what? Fuck the Holy Word Press. As he just walks off.
She would walk away and try to find someone else that's more reliable of a witness.
All right. We're going to go to the next reporter. Who wants to go next?
I can go.
All right. Scarlet. You want to talk to a man, woman, or child?
Okay, well, first I'll just say the Scarlets spend most of the time they got just walking around the city, going to shops, stopping at different bakeries, even at a restaurant once, just enjoying, being outside, enjoying a new place she's probably not visited before or not visited it often enough. And when it gets close to the time they're supposed to meet back up, she's like, all right, I guess I'll interview someone. So she'll literally talk to the first person she sees. She does not care who it is, child, so whatever. You pick.
All right. So as you're walking along casually through the street as you walk outside the cafe, you hear a soft and warm voice. A young man, he says to you, "Hello, excuse me. Are you a reporter?"
What, me? And she's like confused. She's like, oh, yes, I am actually. I was looking for someone to interview about the battle that just took place. Do you happen to, have seen something?
Yeah, so, I got something that I need to get off my chest. My name is Lynn, and well, I'm in charge of wine distribution. I work for my dad, and well, I was helping in moving wine to the front lines for our soldiers when I saw something that really bothered me. I don't know if anyone else saw it, but I saw it, and it was really shocking. And you look nice, and from your notepad, I assumed that you were a journalist. Would you want to get a coffee with me and maybe talk about it?
Are you offering to pay?
Well, of course. What kind of gentleman would I be if I didn't?
Well then, sure, lead the way. I will warn you though, I only have about an hour until I have to meet up with my boss, but I would love to hear what you have to say.
He nods. All right. So he sits down with you at the table. And for the record...
Yeah, free coffee.
For the record, there are very different kinds of citizens, guys. Very different kinds of citizens. So you guys sit at the table, and Lynn looks at you, and he says, "So listen, is there a chance that I could get paid for what I tell you?"
Thinks about it for a little bit and taps her pen on her little notepad. He goes, well, it really depends on what kind of scoop you have. If it pays well, then I'm more than willing to share some of my earnings. If it tanks, then we're both fucked,
All
she's
right.
she says as it is.
So listen, I was on top of the wall and I was giving wine out to the soldiers when the battle was going on. It was pretty crazy. And as the whole battle was going on, as the whole battle was going on, excuse me. So as the battle was going on, I saw Commander Lunwick kissing another woman. They were kissing in the middle of the battlefield while everything was going on.
All right. Who was he kissing?
I didn't get a good look at what she looked like. She was wearing armor. It could have been a soldier. I have no idea. All I know is that he was smooching someone, and it was hardcore.
All right. Where did you say you saw this? At what point in the battle?
It was
up on the wall, or
it was towards the end when the dragons were flying away. Commander Lumwick, he wrapped his arm around the woman, and they just started making out right there. And I understand that marriages can be difficult, but to me, vows still mean something. If you vow yourself to someone, then cheating is unacceptable. It really bothered me, and I wanted to get the word out.
Okay, this is interesting. And she's like hardcore scribbling shit down. He goes, okay, well, tell me more about the kissing. Like, what did it look like? Like, was there any touching? Or, were they like hiding, or was it like out in front of everyone? Just like as much detail as you can give me, the better.
He nods as he says, well, honestly, I can't explain it too well. How do I say this? Even the mere thought of kissing someone, or the thought of sex, or any kind of physical interactions at all is completely disgusting to me. Like, even touching another person is revolting. One time my mother tried to hug me, and I accidentally shoved her to the ground. I hate touching of any kind. So I kind of looked away when they were making out.
Scarlett's like kind of looking at him, and she doesn't let it to be like known on her face, but she's thinking like, haha, virgin, she's like nodding along, like, like this is completely normal, yeah. And she goes, right. Okay, well, the more detail I have, the more money it will probably make. So, you might not understand it. Just think of it as you're describing a story, right? How did his hands move? How did her hands move? What was the body language like? Like, did you hear any sounds?
He like shoves the table at you. Excuse me, but I just wanted people to know that our king is an adulterer. I had no interest in talking about such profanities with you. Okay, I don't know about you, but I have decency. I believe that at the bare minimum, people shouldn't even talk about kissing. As far as I see it, at best, they should be able to talk about their knees touching, and that's if it's an accident. So as far as I'm concerned, you are revolting, madam. Take my quote and make a story out of it, but keep my name out of it, because as far as I'm concerned, this whole topic is revolting, and I want out. Good day. As he throws some coins on the table and walks away.
Scarlett, she just stares at him. Her mouth, her jaw is slightly open in shock. And now she's no longer thinking, haha, virgin. Now she's thinking, oh my god, what a prude. But before he leaves, she just yells at him through the entire coffee shop. She's like, hey, the woman, did you see her hair or anything like that? You said she wore armor, I get that, but did you see her head? She couldn't have worn a helmet. They wouldn't have been kissing if she wore a helmet.
It could have been blue or pink or red. I don't know. As he leaves.
Are you colorblind too? And she's like, when he leaves, she's like, God damn it. And she smashes the notepad on her table. She's so frustrated because it was a good story and now it sucks.
So he leaves, and we get to who wants to go next? Who wants to go next with my wild ass NPCs? Lyra, Gwen.
Yes, I will.
If you guys don't volunteer, I'll have to pick.
I will. I'll go. Reggie's still in the coffee shop.
All right.
She's the last one there.
So Dean. Dean.
Yeah, I need Dean.
So Dean, because Reggie is so new, you have been told by the owner of the company that you should probably accompany her a little bit because
no, please don't say that. It's okay.
Okay.
No, I have something else.
I take it back. Okay, what do you got?
She's trying to get out. So she's stalling to go out there. She's like, maybe if I stall long enough, I don't have to do my job. So
okay.
everyone leaves and
So, Dean, you watch as Reggie sits comfortably, not doing any work and getting paid salary.
No, stop.
Okay, hold on. All right. Well,
Stop.
I say you gotta go out there and
Okay,
what's going on here?
Pause. Wait, Gwen, you're saying stop. What do you want me to say, Gwen? What do
You don't
want
have
me
to say anything. I'm about to talk to him. I'm not just planning to sit here.
All right,
She's
fine.
gonna talk to him to try and distract him.
All right, fine. Rewind. I didn't say any of that. Dean, you just see Reggie sitting there comfortably. Go. Continue.
Yeah. Reggie kind of like looks over at Dean, who's like sipping their vodka coffee or whatever, and they go, sir, can I talk to you about something?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm just a little concerned about you, sir. You know, you come in smelling like alcohol. You've been late. You don't look like you've been sleeping, and frankly, I'm not sure you shower either.
Okay, well, first of all, I appreciate the concern. Second of all, I shower, okay? No,
More than
all right,
once a week, sir?
Yes, more than once a week. You know, there's no guide on how to shower. Okay, I shower. Okay, I get in the water. It's a little scary.
How long,
for
sir?
me. Well, I mean, it's a little scary for me. You know, I don't like the water. You know, I can't swim.
So like less than a minute, sir?
Well, I mean, you know, it's scary for me. I can't swim, so I get, you know, I'm scared that I'm gonna like fall and like, you know, drown.
Did your wife used to have to help you shower, sir?
She did, bless her soul. She would help as much as she could.
Okay,
But, you know.
Sir, can I give you some advice, maybe?
Yeah, what's up? What's going on?
Okay, well, you see, there's this profession of like people who come in like they're like nurses, and they can come to your house and like help you. And you know, I think maybe you should hire one of them.
That's money. I can't. You know, that's a lot of money. You know, I gotta keep the business afloat.
You make so much
you
money.
Guys.
It's on the floor right here. It fell out of your pocket. She like picks up coins.
Oh, that's where that went. I appreciate you. This is why you're my favorite out of all of them. You know, you're honest. You're not like the other one who just walked away. You know.
I know. I'm here because I care, sir. Like maybe I should just stay here and make sure you're okay.
No, I mean, listen, I appreciate the concern, but I want you out there getting the scoops. I would like to pay you guys, and that's the only way to pay you guys. Look, and I'll just like I'll lean up from my chair. I appreciate the concern. I really do. I'm not lying. Thank you for your questions.
He's looking at him. She's actually very concerned. But sir, you know Monica. She's out there. She's probably gonna come back with like 10 scoops. So if we just pretend like 1 or 2 of those were mine, then I can just stay here, right?
Pause right there. As you say that, Dean, you get a flashback of you in the owner's office. Remember, Dean, I need you to be a boss, all right? Our company has been losing profit lately, and we need all the scoops we can get. I don't care how we do it. You're in charge. Whatever you want is the way it's gonna go. You're my right-hand man, and honestly, I'm too busy with my own fucking divorce going on right now, so you can handle all of it. You are in charge of the entire newspaper article business as far as I'm concerned. I trust you, Dean. You're a good man. You smell, but you're a good man. So you do what you gotta do, boy. All right. Anyway, my divorce attorney is calling on the phone right now, so gotta go.
Sir?
Everybody's just
Sir?
marriage just is falling apart. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was It's just it just reminded me of something. You know, as much as funny as I think that would be, mostly because I would like to see the look on her face. I would think it's a little disingenuous. I mean, what's and then I like tilt my head a little bit, and then I'm like, what's going on really? Like when's the last time you were when you cared so much about me? I appreciate it, I really do. But like, what's is there anything else going on? Like, what's happening here? Is it
Just trying to make sure you're okay, sir. This is really all, sir.
That's a suspicious laugh if I've heard one. I've seen a lot of suspicious laughs in my time.
Okay, but like, do I have to go out there?
It would be greatly appreciated. I mean, you don't have to like talk to like someone of rank if that's what you're scared of. You could go up to like I don't know, like a woman and be like, what happened? It doesn't have to be super professional. It doesn't have to it doesn't have to be super extravagant.
I'm
as long
starting
as
to understand why you're not on the field, sir.
Listen, that was a long time ago. Listen, I understand. I used to be out there talking to people. I never enjoyed it. I'm happy where I am now. I don't, just being out, being in here. It's more. I like it. I'll take another sip of my coffee. Here, I have some extra in a bottle. Do you want a little pick me up? Is that what it is?
Alcohol, even just a drop, it usually puts me to sleep. So, no.
Okay, understandable.
Look, I'll get one scoop, sir, but that's all.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't have to be a flashy one either. It doesn't have to be anything crazy.
Okay, all right. I'll be right back. And she's
Take your time.
Scurry out.
Dean, roll a wisdom save real quick, Dean.
A wisdom save.
Yeah, roll a wisdom save, Dean.
Jesus. 19.
So with a 19, I give you the ability to foresee the fat ass lawsuit you're about to get your hands on. You can see the fucking Reggie's about to own whatever your ex-wife does it. Okay. Reggie's about to own whatever you got left, homie. Okay, your little apartment's gonna be Reggie's.
What do you mean? I'm being nice to Reggie.
Giving alcohol to an employee, bro. You're about to get a fat ass lawsuit on you.
Hey, she didn't take it. I just offered. There was no alcohol.
That doesn't make it better. That doesn't make it better.
I will be getting my column after this assignment. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right, Cap. I'll do my job.
No, you're good. Listen, you're good. Honestly, I'll let you choose. Honestly, I won't even make you interview someone. If you just want to keep it to this, I'm okay with that. Oh God. It's whatever you want, though.
Stalling inside and getting blackmail so I can get
Yep.
the job that I actually want. Okay, bet. That's what I'm doing then.
All right, I'm okay with that. If you're okay with that.
I'm so okay with that.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Here, I'll give you a little bit more of playtime with your developing lawsuit. Go ahead and,
Okay, let's go.
I'll give you a minute or two, just beef up your lawsuit a little bit.
Sir, can you tell me exactly how much alcohol you've had today?
Just this cup. Honestly, I'm trying to. I know how it looks, but I'm trying to give a give up drinking. You know, it's and I'll put my hands on my belly. Be like, you know, it's getting a little too big. They say alcohol makes it big, makes your stomach bigger. I don't know if it's true or not, but I mean, it's worth trying, right? I guess.
Yeah, of course. And they kind of like fiddle with something in their hand, and they like click on like a recording device, and they're like,
I'll take another sip, right? And then I'll be like, listen, Reggie, you've been such a great person. You know, you've done such a great job. Is there? What do you think of the business? You know, I'm always curious to see what my columnists think.
Okay, let's pause here, because I do want to get to Lyra. Let's pause here. I can foresee the future, and I foresee Reggie getting that columnist job she wants. Anyway, moving on ahead. Lyra, what do you want to do? Talk to me.
Snay is literally gonna just find she's heading out of the cafe and she's gonna find literally the first person she can see and just walk up to them.
Ooh, relay. Okay, let me grab a random character. You know what? Here, let's spice it up a little bit. So you don't find a citizen, but you find a young woman who is trapped inside of a cage. And she's wearing what appears to be black leather with purple garments around her. And she's standing inside the cage with her hands shackled in front of her and multiple citizens around her. And they're all yelling at her and saying, "Dragon lover! Dragon lover! Dragon lover!" Like they're like spitting on the floor, like which they're trying to throw stuff at her. And she just kind of like shakes her head as she says, "It's unbelievable how ignorant all of you are. None of you know a damn thing. But that's quite all right. At least I'm more beautiful than all of you." She says, like, very, like, bitterly, as all the people are sneering at her. I'm going to show what she looks like. What do you do, Snay?
Okay. Yeah, so Snay's kind of like looking around. She's like, "Oh, this is not what I was told to get." And maybe she like taps the shoulder of someone who's like in this crowd, and she's like, "So, what's this?" And then she kind of gestures with her pen and like points to the woman in the cage.
She's some wizard that was working alongside the vampires, from what I hear. She tried to sneak in through our walls, talking to us about how everything is fake and how Fealty's controlling us and blah, blah, blah. Bunch of bullshit if you ask me. Anyway, the guards arrested her, but they're keeping her in the cage until they figure out what to do with her. I say we let her hang, right, boys? Yeah, let her hang. Yeah, hang the bitch. Yeah. Like multiple like men are like chanting, "Hang the bitch, hang the bitch, hang the witch." As you're like, which is some of them are laughing at like rhyming bitch and witch. Some of them are like laughing at that as you're saying that out loud.
Oh, she like takes a notepad and she just writes, "Oh dear." So I'm a reporter for the Holy Press, and
Holy Word
Bloodshed, Holy Word Press, and Bloodshed does not test well with advertisers. So could you give me a quote or something so I can pay rent this month?
I'll give you a quote. If you get all these Neanderthals away from me, I can give you the story of the century, she says as her eyes narrow at you.
Well, I think she's like thinking to herself, but she's like, is this worth it? Is this worth it? How would she get rid of people though? I don't know. I don't know what Snay would do. I think she would just be like, well, let's
Well, here, I'll give you a hint. You could do your own thing, but I'll give you like one thing, information you would know. There's one thing that people in the Divine Union hate a lot, and that is taxes.
What? So I could yell out, the taxpayers coming.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my god, no, Cap, I don't like this. I don't want to yell the taxpayers coming.
Make whatever you want. It doesn't have to be that. It can be whatever you want. Or you don't have to do it at all. It could be, you have full autonomy. Which, what I can do if you like is I can have the girl in the cage say something to spook them off. But I don't want to take your moment from you if you do have an idea.
Can you do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I don't.
Okay, well, cool. No worries. No worries at all. Listen, I totally get it. It's not a big deal. So the woman in the cage, she yells out, she says, "Dragon! I sense a dragon coming in! Dragon above!" And as she yells at all the guys, oh, fucking dragon! Oh shit! Someone quick, alert the guards! As like everyone like runs away from the cage. Like everyone's like, oh fucking dragon! Everyone's running away, like fucking pissing themselves as everyone just runs away from the cage. And now there's nobody around except for you and this woman in a cage.
Well, that was a choice. So, what's this story of the century, lady?
Listen, I don't really know how the news works here, but I come from somewhere you probably haven't even heard of. I come from a place known as the Republic of Kavar. And I came here because I was offered money to help in invading this country. But now that I've been captured, I can give you a much better story. Your entire life is a lie. You're all being manipulated by Fealty. Every single thing, every thought you have is controlled by her. Not even an hour ago, Fealty tried to put a thought into my mind. It didn't work, thanks to my belief in the Pharaoh. However, regardless, she tried to give me an image of watching your commander kiss the pink-haired one. An image put into my mind, which I was able to reject. And I imagine she's doing the same for others as well. So if I were you, I'd write about that. Write about how your goddess is controlling everyone.
Interesting. Not convincing, but interesting. So, it would seem that you're dodging my question. Just wanting to check if that's intentional or a personality trait.
What is
she's
the
like kind of like her eyes are narrowed as she's looking at this girl.
What is the question, madam?
You're in the... She like stops. She looks at this woman like, I don't look old, do I? No, I don't. And she goes, the question is, how am I going to pay rent this month? Anyway, you were in the battle, yes?
She nods as her eyes narrow at you. Yes, I was in the battle, and I have proof of everything I'm saying.
Interesting. I think she's like doodling a little bit in her notebook because she's not really like paying attention to this woman. She's like, can you give me something uplifting? Oh wait, no, your side lost actually. Tell me, what happened? Why did you lose? Is it that the Hellfire Zone have become weakened, or is it the Divine Union is just more powerful than you guys now?
Honestly, I don't know. If I had to blame anyone, I'd blame either your Divine Knights or that golden mask man sitting on top of the wall aura farming. Both are factors in our loss.
Fucking, she says aura farming.
Yep.
Okay.
So as she says that, I want to do something here. However, I don't want to do it unless you have like, it depends on how you feel. If you want to continue this scene longer, then we can. But I have something planned if you are like, you know, like if you're tapped out.
Fine. I don't mind.
Are you sure?
I don't mind.
I'm cool stretching
Whatever.
it. Okay.
No, it's fine. I'm good.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure because I don't want to take your fun away from you. Okay, so as this like interaction is going on and she's telling you that she has proof of what's happening, I want you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Sure. $21.
So if a 21, you fail.
I fail at 21?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy.
You're witnessing the powers of the one and the only goddess of faith, fealty. As you suddenly hear a voice in your mind. Oh, Snake, you are a child of the goddess of faith. You are a beautiful person. I grant upon you your new memories, your new commands. You see that sword left on the ground next to you, abandoned by a man running from a dragon? Pick up that sword and stab the woman in the cage through the head. Right now.
Oh my god, okay. What the hell, Cap? Okay. Yeah, I guess if she's failed, she's already picked up the sword and she's kind of looking at this woman. And then she just...
The woman looks horrified. What? What are you... What? No, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? As you stab the sword right through her right eye, her body slumps and falls to the ground dead. And as it lays on the ground
Do I come
dead,
out of it?
oh no, we're not done. Oh no, we're not done.
Okay.
After she falls to the ground dead, you hold the sword in your hand, and Fealty, she says, "You did very well." As like the woman screams, you know, she falls to the ground dead. She says, "You've done very well, Snay. Now I need you to perform the ultimate sacrifice for your country. Take that sword and slit your own throat."
Oh my gosh, this is kind of dark, Cap.
I'm teaching you about how no one's discovered Fealty's game all this time.
Damn. Yeah, I guess she would do it. I think, yeah, she goes, I've got 15 minutes before my editor remembers I exist, so let's just make this quick. She just slits her own throat, I guess.
You slit your own throat as you fall. You slit your own throat as you fall to the ground dead. I'm sorry. Which I plan on doing this, like whoever was last I was gonna do this with, so it could have been anyone. I'm sorry, Snay. Whoever was last I was doing this with. So you fall to the ground dead, and as your body just pools blood, and this woman in the cage is dead as well. You're dead. And as you are dead, people just keep gathering about, and when people start coming back, they look at you and they look at the prisoner and they assume the prisoner got your sword, stabbed you, and for some reason killed herself as well.
Can I have found the body and reported it?
No, unfortunately you don't. The authorities get to it first. As the authorities get to it, and under the orders of fealty, they get rid of the bodies. And people stop asking questions about it very shortly afterwards.
I was gonna write it as like Snay sacrificed herself by killing herself after killing this person who tried to manipulate her. Like our hero had stopped these evil forces from the Hellfire Zone from
We could do
taking
that.
over our minds.
Our hero no longer has to worry about her rent and fucking groceries.
Yep. We could do
All
that.
she
We could do
fucking
that.
talked about was money. She was loved. Goodbye.
All right. Very nice.
At least you don't have to pay rent anymore. I mean,
Yep. And so that happens, and Dean, you face 2 lawsuits now. One from Reggie, or rather, blackmail from Reggie, probably. And when it comes to Lyra's, or correction, when it comes to Snay's family, they will be probably suing Dean as well for not managing her properly and letting her be in danger. And so, Dean, you'll be facing 2 lawsuits. And yeah, there we go, guys. That's the end of the NPC scene. Purpose of it was just to show you guys how fealty works.
Yeah, that was cool.
fuck that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That was really fun.
Sorry.
Virgin.
The improv was kind of hectic, but all in all, you guys all did great.
Hey, good job, everybody.
Good job. Good job.
Poor Snay.
R.I.P.
I killed the fuck out of her.
She lived as she died. Monotonely.
And broke.
And broke.
It's alright. I only got 2 lawsuits. So I
The
think
one
that's a win.
person that tried to give Scarlet the snoop
Dean, I got
was
the
a
scoop
fucking
of a
prude.
lifetime. A
Oh, that's
prisoner
true,
we
that's
had
true.
from the Hellfire Zone had tried to get into our minds, and
Yeah.
Fucking a drunk boss is crazy, Lewis. I hope you understand that. Like,
What happened?
fucking drunk? A
Yeah.
drunk?
Yeah, what about
the
it?
real question is: did his wife leave him because he's a drunk, or is he a drunk because his wife left him?
No, his wife left him because
That's your next report.
What, yeah,
What
Because
that's,
she
the-
couldn't get it up. Yeah, you're
That's
right.
the
That is
next
my
episode.
And
That's
yeah,
the
he's
next
stinky and he
expose.
can't get it up. Maybe that's what I should have written about.
The title of How Far He Has Fallen.
So tell us, Reggie, what kind of job did you get from this conversation of your boss?
I accidentally inherited the whole company.
Accidentally is crazy.
yeah.
Reggie is our boss now.
That is funny. All right. Let's get to the real session now. Are you ready, everyone? Everyone's involved in this, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Let us begin. So I put you guys in a new map, but I'm going to narrate what happens before we get to this map. So, let me quickly fix this. There we go. Okay, so you guys march through the city to the Divine Castle, and you enter the throne room of the Divine Queen, Phaetona Starborn. I'm going to post in keynotes what she looks like. One moment. Phaetona Starborn, she sits upon her throne as she gazes at all of you entering. Now, moments before you entered the throne room, as you were walking by, dozens of citizens were whispering in the halls. One woman was even brazen enough to walk up to Commander Lunwick and say, "Commander, I've heard you're unhappy. I could make you happy," as she tries to kiss the commander. And the commander shoves her back as he says, "I am happily married. Try to touch me again and I will have you executed." As he continues marching ahead, the woman is discouraged as she shakes her head. "This isn't what I read in the paper. Everyone's talking about how he's an adulterer." The commander keeps walking ahead, Captain Alice beside him, along with her squad. Her squad, which consists of 12 Divine Knights and 3 specialized Divine Knights known as Caliph, Gwendolyn, and Lyra. They march behind Commander Lunwick as they stand in the throne room. Prometheus and Blackstar stand beside the Divine Queen. You all are now in the throne room now. Is everyone here and ready to begin?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Lyra and Prometheus, are you there?
Yep.
Prometheus, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. All right.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, all right, perfect. Let's begin. So, the Divine Queen, she sits there as she calls out. She says, I was very impressed by your exemplary achievement on the battlefield. You managed to stop the Hellfire Zone's invasion. They retreated. Commander Lunwick shakes his head. It would not have been possible without the help of my men and women. Your Grace. Commander Lunwick, he now gets on one knee and kneels to the Queen. The rest of the Divine Knights kneel as well. Do you, the players, kneel?
As soon as we stop moving in here, Alice would probably already be kneeling.
All right.
In this instance.
One would kneel.
I
if
follow
Alice
my
did.
captain.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Captain
Same
kneels, I
here.
kneel.
I love that. So as you kneel, the Divine Queen, she gazes at you and she says, while it is true that we won the battle, I want a full testimony from you, Prometheus. What happened in the battle? Is there anything of note that I should know about? She gazes at Prometheus. Prometheus on the inside, his real form, desperately doesn't want to say a word to Fealty. However, the mask that controls Prometheus will do whatever she says. What do you say, Prometheus?
I put my hand on my I put my hand on my chest, kind of like a salute. Of course, my lady. These Captain Alice and her squad were instrumental into the success of the battlefield. In fact, some of our men owe our victory to them. The slaughter they instilled was exhilarating.
Very well said. I'm glad. You will all be given Medal of Honor for this achievement. However, one of my sources in the Holy Word Press has informed me that apparently 2 dragons flew away. That apparently we had managed to trap them. What happened to the dragons? Were they netted, Prometheus?
The dragons? No, my lady. They got away.
I understand that, but you're not answering my question directly. I was told that the dragons were captured by a net. Is that true or false?
It is true, my lady.
Then how did they get free? And as she asked that, Commander Lumwick, he says, Your Grace, it was me. I swung my sword upon the net and freed the dragons. I let them leave.
Alice would step up if he was about to say something. Like, she would not let him take the blame for her actions.
He would put his arm in front of you, like giving you a stern look, like don't say anything.
Yeah, she's not listening. She already didn't listen to the orders of not freeing them.
So, tell us what you do, Alice.
Oh, as he like puts his hand out and like gives her a stern look, she would like kind of brush his arm away and like she would kind of stare down the queen, like standing up, and she would say, "I cut the rope."
Really?
Yes.
The miracle child of our divine union, the one who serves directly under fealty. You freed the dragons? The same dragons who killed dozens of our men?
And we've killed hundreds of them. They did not want to fight. They fled.
We have never once been able to kill a dragon, and that might have changed today if you hadn't have interfered.
Oh wait, this is.
Can I,
oh, never mind. I forgot time-wise. Can I redact that then, like wait?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, rewind. Prometheus.
Okay.
Pause. Hold on. Pause. Prometheus, what do you want to say?
Can I like step up to Can I step up to our divine queen?
Absolutely.
Kind of like behind her and like maybe like whisper in her ear a little bit as Captain Alice is like interrupting.
Okay, so let me pause you right there. You're gonna whisper into her ear. If you want, I can make everyone deafen so only I hear what you're gonna say, unless you don't care.
Sure, why not? For the flavor.
All right, everyone deafen.
Sure, why not? For the flavor. Wait. So I'm gonna go up to our beautiful divine queen and kind of whisper in here, my lady. Captain Alice and her team were instrumental in our victory. Some of our men, as much as I do not wish to admit it, they attribute victory solely to Captain Alice and her squad. The Phoenix inspired hope. It inspired faith in the people that they were sent by you. If you punish them now by any means, it might risk the people's faith in you and in our union.
She nods.
At least for now.
You're absolutely right.
At least for now, it would be unwise to let Captain Alice and her squad slip from our grasps. We must keep them fully. I'm gonna sigh and kind of look at them. We must keep them on our side, at least for now.
You're absolutely right. Which is why I've been given instructions by fealty. Instructions that I expect you to carry out. I'm placing you in charge of this special mission. Black Star, along with the divine soldiers, will be at your command. I'm going to reward them for their endeavor, and after they're rewarded, I'm going to have you and Commander Lunwick, my husband, lead a mission to attack a small rebel outpost. I want you to lead them there, but once they get inside, I want you to find a reason to bring Captain Alice to the side. Make an excuse, it doesn't matter what it is, but find a reason to bring her to the side while the others go inside the temple. Once they are inside the temple, I will summon a holy comet on them, and I will crush the temple to its bare bones. Any survivors I want you and Blackstar and the Divine Soldiers to kill. Do you understand? This way, if anyone asks, Captain Alice and her team died by rebels, not by us.
My queen, if I may. That woman over there, I kinda like nod. I don't point to her, but I kinda like nod to Gwen. I don't think that plan might fully succeed the way you intend, my queen. That one, I'm still reading the reports, but I think she may have some sort of power. During the battlefield, there was she grew wings like a phoenix. And while I'm not entirely certain, I would be lying if I said that such a plan might backfire not just on us, but on this whole entire operation. At least for now, I think it would be wise to keep them at bay, keep them to the side.
You have such little faith, Prometheus. That is why
On the contrary, my queen.
You misunderstand, for these words are not my own. I am speaking from the goddess of faith herself. You will accomplish this mission, but I will give you the tools to make sure it happens. This is a syringe. All you have to do is inject it into Gwendolyn. If you inject her with it, it will block her connection to the Phoenix. Her powers to the Phoenix will be cut off entirely. Afterwards, you lead them inside. And once they're inside, I'll bring my comet down. If anything goes wrong, then we'll improvise. But your mission remains the same. I respect your opinion and your views, but Fealty has decided. Now, be ready. I'm going to speak to them now.
I'll be done, my queen.
She nods and smiles at you, and she says, if you accomplish this mission, I will give you anything that you could ever want. One single thing, and I will give it to you on the spot, including your wife, the one that you lost long ago.
I won't say anything. Instead, I'll put my hand on my chest again, kind of like a salute, and I'll just kind of nod, and I'll say, anything for the Union, anything for the Union, anything for our goddess.
All right.
Guys, it won't be long, I swear.
That was a long ass whisper.
Whisper.
Oh, ASMR, let's
This
go.
video is dedicated to Caleb.
Video is dedicated to Caleb.
The chosen of tieflings. Welcome to the Chronicles of Dolores ASMR.
The Divine Queen and Prometheus had a long chat. All right. All right. Let's continue. Sorry about that.
Did we hear any of this? Considering no.
No. All right. So basically,
It's tickling her ear.
So after that conversation, Captain Alice, you stand beside Commander Lunwick, and you take the blame for the dragons. What do you say exactly, Alice?
Wait, let me...
I will also say
yeah,
one more thing that is probably going to creep you out. Nobody else in the room can see her, not even Prometheus. But you, Alice, you can see her. You see the goddess of faith hovering in the corner of the room, watching. No one else can see her except you.
Alice is very much on edge, like seeing her there. But yeah, so imagine it was the same thing as before. Lung's arms out and like gives her a stern look to like not say anything. She'll like push his arm aside, and she like shakes her head and says, "I did it." Like, they did not want to fight. They were trying to flee.
Well, roll persuasion, Alice.
What?
Yeah, just a quick question. Oh,
Yes.
sorry, never mind.
What's up?
Just a quick question. Would Caleth recognize Blackstar?
Yes, you would. And Prometheus.
Okay. Yeah. I'm mostly focusing on Blackstar because he was right there.
Yep.
Damn, bro. I don't know. I was gonna be nice.
Would you roll, Alice?
There's no Blackstar too, actually. 19.
So with a 19, Alice, make sure to turn your roll 20 on, please, when you get a chance. Extension.
Oh,
So-
my bad.
So with a 19, Alice, the Divine Queen, she smiles at you and she says, well, in that case, I believe that you did the right thing. You are a hero to the entire Divine Union. I want everyone to celebrate the hero we have before us, Captain Alice. Alice Greenheart, known as the woman of honor, the woman of heroism, the woman of faith. Let us all celebrate. As like you hear like people cheering outside the room. People are cheering, and everyone seems very like the mood in the room lightens a lot. And as it lightens, she smiles and says, "Now I will be getting all the resources together to host a banquet in honor of you and your squad, and my husband, of course. However, before we get to that, there is one more matter I need you to attend to. A mission that I am putting Prometheus in charge of. My husband, Commander Lunwick, you'll be second in charge of the mission. There has been rumors, or rather reports, of a rebel outpost." Alice, could you lower sensitivity, please? I hear myself through you. "There have been reports of a rebel outpost on the edge of a cliff north from here. I'll put it on the map as to where you need to go, but I want you to go to that map location. It shouldn't take many of you, no more than just your squad, the Divine Knights behind you, Prometheus, and my husband. All of you combined should be able to handle it. It's a small rebel outpost. People who have been talking about trying to kill Fealty. I want you to go there, and I want you to arrest them. Kill them if necessary, but arrest them if possible. Understood?" Commander Lumwick immediately nods and says, "It will be done, my queen." She says, "Prometheus, I leave it to you. Get everyone prepared and geared up and ready. I want you out of the castle in 1 hour and on the road. The outpost is no more than 2 hours away. Good luck. Adjourned."
Of course, my lady. Okay, sorry.
Oh, I forgot to mention the throne room of the Divine Queen has eternal healing because of Fealty. So you guys are all fully healed. Like, you guys basically all got a long rest. So you guys all have a long rest
does that
now.
count for like item long rest
Yes,
stuff
everything.
too?
Yep,
Okay.
everything. Yep.
Does that mean I'm knocked out of Phoenix?
Yes, you are.
Oh.
Sorry. But yeah, no, your Phoenix would have turned. Your Phoenix would have turned. Your Phoenix would have turned off the moment you entered this room because of the Goddess of Faith. And so you guys proceed to leave the room, and you get geared up. And Prometheus, which if you want to visit any of the players, you can, or if you just want to wait for them at the horses, you can do that too. It's whatever you guys want.
Do I know that no one else can see Fealty here?
You haven't asked yet.
Okay, so this... Can I just look at her? Like, just see like if she reacts to me at all?
Fealty doesn't even seem bothered. She's checking out her nails right now. I need to get a manicure soon. Yes.
Captain, are you okay?
Yes.
Well, no, I'm Captain Alice.
Oh. Please continue.
Yeah, I know, it's a little weird. Yeah.
She would nod and she would cast out loud, but like look over at Prometheus and say, "Just confused why Fealty is not saying anything."
And I'll kind of look over to Commander Ludwig, and then I'll look back at Alice. And honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if our good old goddess is watching down over us. I would think of it normal. It is a divine union after all.
I assume if
You're the only one that Fealty talks to, Alice. You know that by now. Lundwick says, "Well, maybe you and my wife. Never the rest of us, though. We're not worth her time."
Is something bothering you, Captain? You may speak freely.
Alice just shakes her head. She's a little confused. She's just gonna keep going. Like,
As this goes on, the commander whispers in Alice's ear. He says, "I think this might be our chance. If we can meet these rebels, we could secretly have a meeting with them, convince them to join our cause. They could help us in the coup d'etat."
Alice like thinks for a moment, and she'll kind of like whisper back. She said, "We'll have to assess the situation when we get there."
He nods. Make sure to inform your subordinates not to try to kill them. They are potential allies for our cause. If they hate fealty, then we're on the same side. He whispers in your ear as he begins walking ahead. I want everyone geared up and ready. I'll be outside the castle by the horses waiting. As Commander Ludwig walks away. And as he walks away...
I want to follow Commander Ludwig because I want to talk to him before we leave, but yeah.
Absolutely, okay. So as you're following him, the Divine Queen calls out, Ludwig, is there nothing you want to say to me? Ludwig stops and very bitterly turns and looks at her and he says, are you asking as my wife? As my queen? Or as my divine ruler? Why can't I be all three? I'll speak to you at the banquet. As Linwood walks away.
Damn. Trouble in paradise.
So, question. This implanted memory of, like, you know, Alice and Ludwig making out, is it in everyone's mind? Like,
yes, it's in everyone's, well, no. So Fealty, here's what I'll say. Fealty, she can't just pop a memory into every single person's mind. That takes way too much energy. She's more strategic about it, which is why she put it in planted citizens who are talking to reporters.
Did she put in anyone of us, like, that were actually in the battlefield?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Alice would go ahead, but she would try to put, like, as we're walking or traveling there. Oh, we're going on horseback, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so it'd be as we're riding whenever we get to that, to try to separate herself, but get closer to, like, Gwen, Caleb, and Lyra to try to, like, talk to them on the way there.
Yep. So Caleb, Gwen, and Lyra, is there anything you want to say or do during all this?
Oh, Kayla's death staring at Blackstar. Just not blinking, just staring at him, and like her jaw is so tight and her fists are clenched, and she's like fighting everything she has to not pounce and kill that fucker.
I love that.
Like, she knows it's a test, she knows that he's not actually, you know, there, and her killing him now wouldn't do anything, but oh boy, does she want to.
So I'm gonna put you guys on a new map. This is what the tower looks like you're going to. You're not actually there yet, but this is the tower. This is the tower that you guys are at. I'm gonna have Prometheus talk to Ludwig. So this is what the tower looks like that you guys are going to.
Pretty
cute.
All right, so Prometheus, you walk outside and you see Ludwig standing by the horses, and he has his arms crossed, and he looks at you. What can I do for you, Prometheus?
I'll in the time it took for me to get from the throne room to the entrance, I would have written down the orders that
okay.
that I was given on a small piece of paper.
Okay.
So I'll look at the commander. Commander, we have new orders. And then I'll give him the piece of paper. Everything on this piece of paper is orders directly from the goddess herself. And I'll show him the piece of paper.
Okay, so I should tell you, this is my bad. Here, let me DM you. So you can take that back. So you don't give him.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll take
yeah,
it back. I'll take it back.
Yeah, there you go. So you don't give him that note, but you can have a conversation with him if you want to.
Yeah, I'll still have the conversation with him.
Okay.
Well, regardless. Okay, so I walk out. I see the commander. I'll look at him and be like, Commander, I have a question for you. If you have the time. What do you think about Captain Alice and her squad?
I think that they're the strongest and most brave warriors I've ever met in my life. I think that if I could do things over again, I would have never gotten married, and I would have stayed a soldier and fought a lot by their side, because I have felt more honor and more joy from having them by my side fighting for what's right than I have being beside my wife for the last 2 years. His eyes narrow at you. So tell me, Prometheus, does my severe honesty inspire you to stop being a slave? To stop serving fealty the way that you do? Because I think that there's a man underneath that mask, that you are capable of being more than her servant. Or are you always going to just do her bidding? Ludwig stares you down, like his words are severe.
Commander, you seem to misunderstand me. I am loyal to the Union and everything it stands for, and I am loyal to the Union alone. Put my hand on my chest. I only wish to do right by the Union and its citizens.
And what if the Union needs to fall before it gets better? Did you ever think that maybe we are all puppets? That we are all slaves? Ludwig is like going full in as he talks to you. He is very confident at this point. He thinks like it's clear that he thinks he's untouchable. He thinks that because of the preparations he's made, that he is golden. As he stares you down, he believes that his coup d'etat, his rebellion will work. Fealty will be defeated. And he looks at you and he says with full heart what he means, as he hopes that he can convert you to his cause, that he can make you want to kill fealty.
I'll look at him and then I'll look over to the horizon. Well, Commander, I don't think in a way you look at it, we're all slaves. If not to one goddess, then to our animalistic natures. I mean, we're all mortals after all. We're all slaves. No matter what you think. I think free will is just an illusion. Regardless, though, that doesn't mean you have to destroy the world to achieve it. But does the Divine Union need to fall? I don't think so. Too many people rely on the Union and its protection. Let's say you get rid of the Union, and then what? What comes after? Anarchy? Chaos? Death? More horde from the Hellfire Zone? Maybe another god or goddess decides to come in and take its place?
Please forgive me. I apologize. I
Listen,
forgot.
Commander,
I forgot for a single moment who you were. I talked to you like you were a man. I talked to you like you were someone capable of understanding free will, but I realize now that I am speaking to nothing more than a beaten dog. And I want you to know something, Prometheus. When the day of reckoning comes, when the people scream out, begging to know who enslaved them, they're all going to say the same name, Prometheus. And as they do, they will rise together and they'll rip that fucking mask off your face. And when they do, I want you to be crying as the free will of the people tear you down. And as they do, I want you to remember the look on my face. The look.
Free will?
The look
You
of
think
a man.
you know what? You think you know what people? You think you know what people? What the free will of the people is? You were one man, screaming to the world. I understand where you're coming from, Commander, but you're going about it the completely wrong way. Look at you, making enemies out of everybody. The way you speak, you make enemies of powerful people. And you will get yourself killed, Commander.
I would rather be powerless and right than the most powerful being and a damned fucking bastard. So you tell me, Prometheus.
Well, the sad thing about being powerless and right.
No, you listen to me. You have talked enough. When history is concluded, who do you think is going to be in the right? Me or you?
Well, the ones that's alive. It doesn't matter who's wrong. It matters who's left standing to hold the pen. Have you never wondered how the good guys, and any time throughout history, how the good guys always seem to lose? How the bad guys always seem to lose, I'm sorry? How the good guys always seem to win? It's because right or wrong doesn't matter. What matters is steel and blood. Listen, Commander. I know where you're coming from. I didn't always have the mask on. But before I had the mask, what did I have? People depend on the Union. And the Union, as flawed as it is, provide for so many people. You don't just topple a goddess and create, a republic or democracy? This nation doesn't have the necessary building blocks for any of that. Commander, you're going about this the completely wrong way. I am merely looking out for your life and for your safety.
Lundwick, he looks down and he clenches his fists and he shakes his head. He bites his tongue. He almost yells the words at you. He almost yells at you that the dawn is coming. That time will take down Fealty, that his rebellion will take it down. Commander Lundwick has managed to gather hundreds of supporters within the military, hundreds that are ready to attack, to take the Divine Queen hostage, to defeat the Goddess of Faith. But he keeps all of this to himself as he bites his tongue and looks down. And he says, let's just complete this fucking mission and pretend like we are allies. As he just kind of closes his arms on his chest. And with that being said, we're gonna next scene, but I just want to say, Prometheus, well done. Token of inspiration for Prometheus. Well done. Well done. Very good job. Really good performance. Whew.
Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, 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 clap.
Very well done.
Token. By the way, I guess I got an inspiration every test, so I have two.
Nice. Which I want to do a mic check and make sure everyone's here. Lyra, Gwen, are you there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Alice, Caleb.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
No, you're good. So you guys approach the horses. Do you guys have any dialogue between each other before you got in the horses, or what's going on?
Are we out of range of like the knights and stuff?
Yes.
Sorry. Slightly distracted. Okay. Yeah, Alice would like make sure no one else can like hear us right now, and she would like kind of gesture for like Kalith, Gwen, Lyra to like gather in. She'll like lean in and mumble, "This might be our chance."
Chance for what exactly?
Chance for what?
To change things here.
Do you know the history of what happened here?
Alice, she kind of nods. I'm assuming she does, right? Because it was in the...
Roll his history check.
Okay. 22.
So of a 22, you know that Lunwick's rebellion failed and he died, and that he was an evil, bad man. He was an He was an adulterer who killed his own men for fun.
Do I know if he was close to succeeding at all? Like,
The history doesn't specify.
So Alice, she kind of nods and says, history wrote him as a villain, probably because of the actions that happened here. He did fail, but he also did not have us at the time. Not that this... Unsure if this will even change anything, but maybe if we could make some version of it right. Or, we could always just use the practice either.
Taking your lead, Alice.
She'll glance between, like, Kalith and Lyra and see what they think.
Kalith, like, kind of shrugs. She's like, I honestly don't know. I don't think this would change anything in real life, but practice. If you want to take this on, then I'm with you.
Lyra would kind of nod slowly, like looking at Alice, her eyes narrow a little bit. I think she'll say it quite softly. She looks at Alice and says, "You care about this, don't you?"
I care about the people that are treated as no more than slaves.
Alice. And I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah, she will say it. She's gonna be like, in all the other tests, you've always been strong enough to say they are fake. And whatever happens, happens. Just don't let this get you killed.
It won't.
Okay. Then we follow your lead, Captain. She kind of does like a mock sort of half bow.
She kind of smirks. And she'll be like, precisely, Lieutenant, or whatever the fuck their title are, Private, I don't know. I don't know what their roles are.
You decide, lady. We're in your team.
Yeah, you're our captain.
They're all warrant officers.
Alright, she'll nod and be like, alright, like, then follow my lead, officer.
Yeah, Lyra would nod.
Very well done. So you guys, I'm gonna say that you guys travel on horseback. And as you guys travel on horseback, it's about a 2-hour ride. You get to the outpost. You're on the outside of the outpost now. And put you guys a new map. Well, actually, we can use this map. So you guys are on the outskirts of the outpost. Like you're at the entrance now. And as you're at the entrance, Prometheus, you are currently walking beside Captain Alice, Lunwick. Like Lunwick takes point. Prometheus walks alongside Alice and Gwen and Caliph and Lyra. You guys are all walking together down this long bridge. And the 12 Divine Knights march following behind. Is there anything you want to do during this walk, Prometheus?
I'll look over at Commander Lunwick. Commander Lunwick.
Yes.
What do our advanced scouts report about the inside of this location?
I have no idea. I was simply told to come here as fast as I could with what we have.
And give you nothing either? No troop counts, no expected enemy weapons or magic? Well, that's annoying. I'd be hard-pressed to just send in everybody to their deaths. I would love to find out what's inside there first. Before we just walk in and get killed by a giant fireball.
Lunwick shakes his head. He shakes his head as he says, "You can stay outside if you want, but I'm going in with my men. We go in hard and fast and we make sure they're taken care of. You can stay outside, Prometheus."
While I'm talking, can I secretly cast guidance on myself?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I'll cast guidance on myself. What is that? 1d4? Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I do that without looking. Without nobody looking.
Okay. So you cast guidance on yourself.
Yeah. I'll kind of stop and I'll stare at the surroundings, like the surrounding the surrounding fields, the hills and stuff. What about enemy troop movements far out? Maybe I don't want to be stuck in a trap. Captain Alice, do you have any way of any binoculars, any sort of way of looking out in the way?
Are you not supposed to be leading this team? Should you not be more prepared for this?
This all seems a bit fishy to me. I would have thought it would be fishy to you. It's okay. I'll step closer to Captain Alice. I'm not like in her face, you know?
Perhaps we send a scout team ahead. Just a few of us to try to gather intel and then we return to the others. I can take my team inside, we could get info and we could cut out without ever being noticed. We have done it before.
Lunwick shakes his head. Absolutely not. I'm not sending in a small group in there. For all we know, there could be dozens in there. If we move in,
she would give him
together.
like a side glare with like a little look in her eyes of like, I thought this is what you wanted, because really she's trying to go in to like recruit them, right? Like to make allies with these quote unquote traitors.
So Lunwick, so you and Lunwick have converted like okay, sorry, I'm stuttering. The Divine Knights behind you, they're a part of the coup d'etat. Like they're in on it. Like they're with you guys. They were hand selected by you. Yeah, no, like these 12 Divine Knights, they were hand selected by you to be in your unit. So like they are on board. So that's why he doesn't mind them coming.
Have we had any correspondence with anybody in here? Like
no.
Or no? Okay.
All you know is that there's rebels in there, people who want Fealty dead.
Commander Lunwick, contrary to what you may think, wasting men is not something that I take pleasure to. The more people that are alive, the better.
Ludwig shakes his head. Okay, stop. Give me a moment to speak to my captain. Ludwig, he whispers to Alice. He says, listen, this fucking golden helmet freak isn't gonna let us go in there alone unless we give him a reason to stay outside. I want you to tell him that you have to talk to him about something serious. You keep him outside with you while I bring everyone else inside. I'll talk to the rebels myself. I'll tell them that we are on their side. And if things go bad, we'll defend ourselves. But I believe it'll go good. I'll convince them that we're allies, and then I'll make them leave. You stall Prometheus while I do this.
She'd like frown because she wants to help. She doesn't want to just stay out here talking to this loaf.
Look, I understand the frustration.
But she would just nod anyways.
He nods as he look. He nods. He nods as he looks at you and he says, listen, if it's of any value to you, maybe you can get information out of him. Ask him about fealty. See if you can find ways to take her out.
She gives him like a deadpan face. Like you really think he's gonna give me information about anything to take out fealty? Like she's
I think that he likes to talk. And if you ask the right questions in the right order, then maybe he'll say something he didn't mean to say.
You clearly do not know Prometheus if you think he likes to talk.
I would say canonically Prometheus does like to talk.
He has not talked much at all!
He had a long conversation with Lumwick just now.
That was the most he's ever talked.
Let's say he likes talking. Let's say he likes talking.
I'm a quiet talker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's ore farming.
Yeah, I'm quiet.
Yeah, that requires no talking.
All right.
Alice, she kind of just frowns and says, "You are the commander."
Well, all that's going on. Can I sneak in behind everybody and cast Charm Person on Gwen?
Charm Person?
On Gwen, yeah.
All right.
Fuck my life.
What the fuck?
Charm Person
also,
on Gwen? Okay, cast it.
Yeah.
Wait, also, can I have casted guidance on Ludwig since he's going in and I'm staying out here?
Yes, go ahead. Gwen,
Charm Person.
Make a save. What's the save?
Wisdom 16.
All right, roll Gwen. Gwen's reaction.
Is it 23?
So 23, it fails.
Okay.
Do I know that he tried to charm
do I?
me?
I'm gonna say no.
I think it says in the spell description.
Oh wait, plus wait, let me see. When the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed by you. So it does.
If it was charmed, I wasn't charmed.
So okay.
But I also rolled I also have guidance too, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it doesn't matter. It's a save for her, so it doesn't matter. But no, she doesn't know that. It's because of the mask. The mask has special attributes. But no, she doesn't know that the charm spell happened. Is there anything else you want to do?
No. I'll stay out here.
All right. Fair enough.
Bro's trying to riz me.
Yeah.
Can I say something then to Prometheus?
Absolutely.
Because of Ludwig's plan. I want to turn to him and kind of like mumble under my breath where only he can hear. And say, there's something urgent I need to talk to you about.
So urgent that we have to step away from a potential battle?
She nods and says, it will not be much of a battle. You know these terrorists. They are weak. They're all talk and no show. 3 Divine Knights could easily take them all out, no sweat. This is orders from Fealty herself. You asked if I was being strange in the other room. It was because she was talking to me.
Talking, Okay, very well. I shall go with you.
All right. So Alice and Prometheus, you step outside, or correction, you stay outside as the rest of you go inside the tower. Alice and Prometheus, you begin to chat. And as you chat, we go to Gwendolyn, Lyra, and Caleb. Are you ready to begin?
Oh boy, oh boy.
Roll perception, all
Let's
three
go.
of you.
Oh shit. $15.
12. Lyra had to step away. She's
Oh.
probably running back to the PC.
Okay, we'll wait for her.
Roll
She's
your
back.
perception, girly.
Yeah.
I'm doing it, lady.
Damn, 31. What the
Crazy.
fuck?
I was gonna say
Lyra?
it's gonna be crazy. It's always crazy.
What'd you say?
Fuck.
What did you say? Make the perception? Yeah. Sorry. Hey, Cap. Yeah, 31. Yeah.
Okay.
She's got
Lyra's
30
eyes.
vision.
She's got 30 vision. Yes.
You have like 360-degree vision.
No, for
So-
real.
I have
All right.
eyes in the back of my head.
So you guys enter the room and you see everything that there is. And one moment. As you guys begin to enter, you realize that it begins to rain. It's raining outside. Prometheus's helmet automatically casts a shield above him like an umbrella, blocking the rain from hitting him. And it would block Alice from being hit by rain as well.
Oh yeah, built-in umbrella. Sick.
Yep.
I imagine like it's like bridge and then like not bridge over here, right?
Yes, that's right.
So can I just like lead him like across the bridge? I'll be like, we should
Yeah,
do this out of ears. I want to walk ahead of him, and as soon as Alice is off the bridge, but when he's still on it, I want to attack the bridge with the spell to try to destroy it under him.
Well, before we get to that, I love the creativity. Genuinely, I do. And just for having the idea, I'm going to give you a token of inspiration because that is a great idea. But before we get to that, something's going to happen. So you and Prometheus are walking down the bridge together. And as that's going on, we're going to jump to our other players. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. So you enter this new room, and as you enter, you hear people praying. You hear people praying, deaf to fealty, deaf to fealty, deaf to fealty. It's all an illusion. It's all fake. She needs to die. Love needs to die. Faith needs to die. It all needs to die. And as they're like chanting, suddenly they all begin saying, one man rose underneath the white light. One man rose above the darkness. One man now stands between light and dark, a pinnacle of perfection, a man who leads us against fealty. He rises today. He rises under our thunder. He rises under our rain. He rises under the power of freedom. And as you enter the room, you see a bunch of men wearing masks. And normally I would pretend like I don't know who's behind the mask, but when I post this art, you guys are gonna know exactly who it is. I'm posting it right now. I'll be showing on the stream as well. Welcome to the Brotherhood of Freedom.
Damn it.
Oh boy.
I knew it when he started saying those frickin' things. I'll rise above the shadows. I'm like, oh, you wouldn't.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
I'm
Shade, what are you doing here?
I'm posting another image in key notes.
Kinda looks hot in the mask, not gonna lie.
That's what I said.
He
Love me
looks
a
so
masked
goddamn
man.
hot.
I know. Damn, Gwen, you're a lucky gal.
Gwen, you better get your key, girl.
And so you enter this room as Commander Lomwick puts his hand out. Everyone halt! There's no need for violence. We came here to talk. All the cultists all like stand staring at you guys. Putting a new map at now. The moment the cultists see you, they all immediately pull their daggers out. Multiple daggers pulled out as the one named Shade steps in front. And next to Shade is a giant direwolf, a black furred direwolf, as it stands next to Shade and growls at you. Shade removes his mask as his eyes narrow at you. Is there a reason that you're invading our home? Shade stares down Commander Lundwick. Lundwick calls out. Officially, I've been ordered to arrest all of you for treason. However, I've come here with a different goal in mind entirely. I have come to tell you that I am preparing a coup d'etat. I want to overthrow the Divine Union government. I want to kill Fealty, to end this nightmare we're all living in. Shade nods. Your words sound familiar, as though I've heard them before. Yet nothing ever happened before. Well, I'm the one saying them now. So I can guarantee you, just a moment. You there, the one with purple hair. You seem familiar to me. Why?
Perhaps we met before in a dream or somewhere else in the Union?
He nods. Interesting. My shadows seem to be itching towards you. They seem to want to stab through your chest and rip your heart out. You must have wronged me in some way. As he begins moving towards Gwen, Commander Ludwig calls out, "We don't want to fight! We want to work together! If we combine our forces, we can end the Divine Union's military! We can end its government!" You keep saying words, but my shadows are only whispering to kill the woman with purple hair. As Shade keeps walking towards Gwen slowly, while Fang walks alongside him.
Caleb steps in front of Gwen.
As you do, all the Divine Knights pull their swords out. Hold! As they all get ready to fight. As Shade's slowly walking towards you, Gwen. What do you say, Caleb?
She's gonna pull out her sword. And go, take one more step. I dare you. She's like staring him down. Eyes narrow and shit.
Lyra, what are you doing during this?
Would Lyra know Shade? No, she hasn't met Shade. She has no idea.
We saw
Never
him
mind.
at the ball. We saw him at the ball. When
It's
he
true.
appeared.
It's true.
You were there, yeah.
Would she remember is the question. No, yeah. So she kind of... I think she just follow what Kalith is doing, kind of step in front and be like, as we've said, or as the commander has said, we do not want to fight against you. Please find your reason.
Can I rip out her heart and then we talk? Are you willing to stand aside while I do that?
No, you cannot rip out her heart. What about no fighting? Don't you understand? Oh, she like gets her sword out. It's like, what about no fighting? Do you not understand? We said, like, she's like waving it around. You know, like when someone has like, you know, they like point or like use her hands. She's doing that with her sword. She's like, what? She's like, you know, you kind of use your hands to like talk and make a point. She's like doing that with her sword. She's like, we said we do not want to fight. We're not going to let you rip out the heart of one of our soldiers.
You don't understand. his voice begins to get more dark as his hands raise up. I want her heart! And I want it now! Shade says with anger in his voice as the shadows begin sprinting around.
Caleb goes like, are you a slave to your shadows? You say your shadows want them. Are you a slave to them? Do you not control them? Are you a slave to your shadows like everyone in the Divine Union is a slave to fealty? Is that what you're saying?
I am free. Free to take anyone I want. And as I gaze
Clearly
upon
not.
her, I only want her. What is your name, woman? As he stares down Gwen.
Gwen is assessing the situation. She doesn't love the close quarters in here, and so she kind of tries to calm Caleb and Lyra down, like putting a hand on their shoulder, and she says, "Why don't you step outside and we can talk about that?"
All right. As you say that, roll persuasion, Gwen. And Caleb and Lyra, roll persuasion as well.
Bruh, I get a plus 11 and I rolled a 2? No, I'm re-rolling. I want to re-roll. I'm using inspiration.
I got 15.
You're using a
I'm
token?
so glad
Alright.
because it was
I got a
almost.
5. Fuck me. No, never mind. I used it.
It was almost. Mine was almost a 1, and then I would have literally cried and biffed it. Like.
I'm so mad. It was almost.
It is fine, it's
almost
not.
a 20.
So I'm gonna lead off with Gwen with 15. So Gwen with 15, Lyra got 15 as well, but I'll lead with Gwen. So with a 15, Gwen, as you stare down Shade, as you say this, Fang kind of like snarls at you as Shade stares you down. His eyes, they look into yours, Gwen, and for a moment, you see a familiarity in them, the desire in them. However, the desire quickly disappears into nothing more than a need for violence as he stares you down, and you watch as his left and right hands turn into the hands of a monster, claws in the shape of shadows poking out. And as he stares you down, suddenly you hear a voice inside of yourself, Gwen. It's the Dark Phoenix. Gwen, let me take over now.
I don't need you to handle this.
Gwendolyn, listen to me! If you don't let me take over now, then you and all your friends are going to die! Let me take over now! You hear the desperation in the Dark Phoenix's voice.
What makes this fight so different that you have to be the one to do it?
If you don't give me control right now, then you're all going to die. That Prometheus fellow tried to poison you, and luckily I was able to help you stop it. But right now, you need to give me control, or we're all going to die. We have seconds! Suddenly, the building begins to shake.
Gwen grits her teeth, and at first she tries to reach for the light phoenix. But
Oh, go for it.
So yeah, as like things start shaking, she exhales and goes, "Fine." And she gives control to the Dark Phoenix.
So Gwen, you give control to the Dark Phoenix, and as you do, we jump back to Alice. Are you ready, Alice?
Yeah.
So Alice, as you're walking beside Prometheus.
No, she's walking ahead of him because she
Yeah.
purposely wants to like use the bridge to her advantage.
Yep. So as you're walking across the bridge, you haven't gotten far enough yet, but as you're walking across the bridge, Prometheus, you begin to hear a voice. Tell her the news, Prometheus. Prometheus, you there?
Oh, I'm sorry, my mic was off. I have a question.
Yes.
Can they like? Do they know what I'm doing? Do they sense what I'm doing? Like I'm in the gods and stuff. Like do they see through my eyes? They just general idea what's going on. How does that work?
I don't fully understand the question, but basically what's going on right now is the Fealty, she's watching, and this is what she says to you. She says, "Tell Alice that all of her friends are about to die."
Okay, so she can just see what I'm doing whenever she wants.
Yep.
Okay, that's the question.
I think Lewis was asking if she can see through the helmet or
Yeah.
if she's watching over.
Can she
my misunderstanding. Yes, she can see everything. Yes, my misunderstanding. Apologies. I
Is
misunderstood.
she always looking, or is it just whenever she wants?
Whenever she wants.
She can.
Whenever she wants.
So she's like not 24/7.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for the clarification. I was confused. Okay, continue.
Okay, I'm sorry. Repeat. We're walking to the bridge, right? Okay.
So yes. So you're walking through the bridge, and Alice is talking to you about whatever. And as you guys, if Alice wants to specify a topic, you could go for it, Alice. Is there anything in particular you want to talk to him about?
Oh, she wasn't gonna say anything. She's just leading him off the bridge, or towards the edge of the bridge, and then she's gonna just lightning bolt the bridge to try to break it.
So as you're walking,
I'll just keep walking.
So as you're walking, Fealty tells you to stop and look at Alice and say to her that all her friends are going to die.
Who? Well, okay. I'll stop where I am, and I'll call out to Captain Alice. So Captain, let me ask you a question. Do you truly believe in a cause?
She's gonna keep walking, but glance back at him because she wants to put some distance between them for her plan here. But she would kind of nod and say, "I believe in a cause."
But how far are you willing to go for that cause?
Depends.
Do you know what it means to truly believe in a cause?
Do you?
To truly want something? I know what I know what I want, and I know what to believe. And well, in my experience, to truly believe in a cause is to be willing to betray it. To show that you will do everything for that cause.
Who said
I'll put my hands up in the air. I get the feeling that everybody's misunderstanding something. But so be it. I can't control what everybody thinks.
Am I on the bridge still, or did I get off it by now?
I'm gonna say you're still on the bridge.
Because she would have been walking this whole time.
No, I understand. You're still on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. She would say...
I'll reach into my pocket, and I'll kind of just have my hand in one of my hands, and the other hand is free. Continue.
And as he says that, suddenly, Alice, as you look up, you see something that chills your bones. You see something that you've never seen in person before. You see a holy bomb flying straight towards the tower, a comet flying from the sky and descending down upon the tower, summoned by Fealty herself. I posted an image in Keynotes as this bomb begins to slam down upon the tower that all of your allies are inside of. Prometheus, you feel the comet coming down as you are staring at Alice.
Kind of look back at the sky, and then look back at Alice, and be like, I'll kind of point to it. Oh, that wasn't there before, was it? Strange, isn't it?
Is this your cause?
Not directly. I believe that you guys, you're more than you seem. And I think it's a giant waste, honestly. But you guys are pretty dense for being the chosen or something like that, to dutifully walk over into what is abundantly a trap, and then to immediately just allow your entire team to walk in there without giving so much as a second thought. That's pretty dense, I gotta be honest with you. But what's done is done.
Then what can you say for yourself?
Ooh, I want to have a cool explosion moment. The explosion will be behind me.
Yep,
I'm not gonna look at it. I'm not gonna look at the explosion. It's like all the air is flowing behind me in my cape.
As an explosion happens behind him, you watch as the entire tower collapses. Everything inside of it is destroyed. Or rather, it should be. I'm gonna roll damage for the Holy Comet.
While you're rolling damage, I'll take my hand out of my pocket with the syringe, and I'll throw it on the floor in front of her. You see that? I was supposed to kill your fire friend here, Little Miss Bird. I personally have other plans. But hey, here's a message from the good old goddess. She says they're all dead.
And as Prometheus says that, oh, sorry, continue.
I'll just keep. No, I say that, and I'll just walk towards the end of the bridge. I'm not casting anything. I'm just gonna walk towards the end of the bridge.
And as he's walking, Alice, as you stand there in shock at the tower collapsing in front of you, suddenly you hear a voice, Fealty's voice, as she says, "We need to talk, Alice." As suddenly you feel a portal open up behind you, and you're pulled through it.
Can I do anything before this at all?
Unfortunately, no. As you feel a portal open up behind you, roll a dex save. Roll dex save.
Oh, roll 20. Or not roll 20. D&D Beyond crashed for a second. Every time I try to roll, it says I can't.
It's okay. So, honestly, it's a very, very high DC anyway, so it's okay. So, basically, because like it's literally the portal of a goddess. So the portal of the goddess opens up behind you as you're pulled through it by Fealty.
It's 25.
Yeah, not high enough, sadly. And so you are pulled through it by Fealty as you fall through and you disappear from the battle terrain. And as you disappear, Prometheus, you watch as your reinforcements march up. Black Star, along with divine soldiers, all march up. Black Star calling and saying, "Well done, Prometheus. I brought along the soldiers. We'll kill anyone who survives that comet, although I doubt any will." As Black Star and Divine Soldiers march up behind you, Prometheus, as you begin moving towards the collapsed tower. And as that happens, Gwen, I want you to roll a con save.
Black Star, wait, before you go, I must warn you. Be careful. Do not lose any men wastefully. Every man is precious. And I'll just continue walking towards the end of the bridge. I'll just keep walking.
Black Star agrees as he begins marching along with you.
Oh no, I'm walking towards the opposite end of the bridge, where Alice was.
The aura farming is crazy. I want to stand as the explosion is behind me. My cape just flows and it's glinting off my helmet, and I'm just gonna walk. Ah, your friends are dead. Oh well.
Womp
Womp womp. Thanks.
All right. And so what happens next is, Gwen, did you roll a con save?
22.
Okay, so you take half damage. Let me roll. So basically what happens is that the Holy Comet does a Divine Smite as well. So I'm going to roll half damage.
Do you want us to die, Cap?
I'm just doing what I wrote down. 67.
Yes.
So 176 plus 67. So here's what happens.
Crap.
So as
243.
So as this holy comet slams down into the tower, Gwendolyn's Dark Phoenix wraps around all of you. Not just herself, but all of you. Everybody inside the tower, even the rebels, as Gwen wouldn't want anyone to die. And if that's wrong, Gwen, please feel free to correct me. But, Gwen, she covers everyone inside the tower with the Dark Phoenix as you block the attack. However, the attack is so deadly, so ferocious, that it tears your body completely apart, Gwen, to the point where the Dark Phoenix is destroyed. Not permanently, of course, but your body gets rid of its power as you collapse on the ground. You're covered in wounds, scratches, blood all over you as your HP is reduced to 10. As you lay on your stomach on the ground with 10 HP. And the Dark Phoenix and Light Phoenix removed from you for now until you get a long rest. So you have no Phoenix powers right now, as your long rest has been... you have to wait for a long rest. So you have no Phoenix powers as Gwen lays on her stomach, and the rest of you remain completely untouched as you stand on top of this tower in the aftermath of this battle. Or comet, sorry. Putting you guys in a new map now.
Oh, fuck. Can I use Cure Wounds on Gwen?
Yeah, me too.
No, actually, I'm gonna do Lay on Hands. I'm gonna do Lay on Hands, and I'm gonna give her...
So...
How much do you have, Gwen? 10?
So we're gonna... we're gonna do initiative.
Solve it in a minute.
So yeah, there's gonna be initiative. Before we get to initiative... Prometheus marches up with Black Star, along with Divine Soldiers, up against the tower. Prometheus, Prometheus, how do you want to handle this? Do you want to offer them to surrender, or do you want to just kill them?
No, I'll walk over in front of these 3 soldiers. And I'll look at Commander Ludwig specifically. Commander, I told you. I was warning you. You're too loud for your own good. Your mouth moves a little faster than your brain. You have a lot of charisma, enough to inspire people. But unfortunately, that's not enough to become a leader. As for the rest of you, just know that I'm actually going very easy on. Surrender now. And we can work something out. I don't want to kill anybody, and I know how it looks. Sounds, but I don't want to kill anybody on this. I've always held on to the fact that people, the better it is for the Union. So please, just lay down your arms, and we don't have to do anything. And are they, is the group with them? Oh yeah, the group is with them, okay. And as for you 3, I'll point to Gwen, Caleb, and Lyra. Well, as for you 3, more double that. There's something that I wish to talk to you 3 about. So please, just lay down your arms, and we can have as much as a civilized discussion as we can have. Yes.
As Prometheus says that, real quick, I want to cut to Gwen for a hot second. Gwen, after you come out of the Dark Phoenix mode and you lay on your stomach on the ground, badly wounded, of course, Caliph and Lyra would quickly go to help you. But before anyone else is there, you suddenly feel a man kneeling above you. A man who puts his arms underneath you and picks you up. And he looks down at you, his mask off as he looks at you in the eyes. And he says, You saved us. Why?
You were never the enemy.
His eyes,
We
they
were
look
never the enemy.
His eyes, they look into yours. I never realized that the only thing more beautiful than the sound of your heart is your eyes. Please forgive me. I now see we're on the same side. And I want to be by your side. As Shade begins to move his face towards yours. Roll a wisdom save, Gwen.
22.
With a 22, you know that this is not your Shade, and that it would be wrong to kiss him in these circumstances. And so,
Aw.
which,
You're so
Damn it.
That feels so evil.
Can I roll inspiration?
Damn.
Say you choose to fail.
Crazy.
It's a save. She chose to fail.
Gwen, you can say
She
that.
doesn't want to be
you choose,
saved.
do you choose to fail, Gwen? Do you choose to fail?
No.
Out of all
but
the times you use
she is-
inspiration.
No. She is going to pull him down closer and she's going to kiss his forehead.
So you kiss his forehead, and all your affection comes out as he blushes and he looks at you and he says, I've never felt this way before. It feels like it feels like love is real. He looks at you as his eyes twinkle and he says love is real when he gazes upon you and he feels that kiss upon his forehead. He wanted to kiss you on the lips. He wanted to engage in a passionate kiss, but the kiss on the forehead was more than enough to make him want to fight beside you. And the fact that you were able to restrain yourself, Gwen, that you were able to hold back your lust, that proves that you passed the test of wisdom. As a key appears in your left hand, Gwen. A key to the test. I'm posting what it looks like.
It's a victory she never won.
Because you weren't horny, you won. Yay!
Yay!
I posted in
Because
keynotes.
you didn't
This is
listen to
Gwen's
the
key.
pum pum fairy, you won.
That's crazy.
All right. Now that that's said, we go back to Prometheus and his badass speech. So Prometheus, you say that to them, and Ludwig, he looks like he's in shock. He's on one knee. He's looking down. His captain Alice isn't there. He looks to Lyra and Caliph. Well, since Gwen is occupied, he looks at Lyra and Caliph and he asks them what he should do. I don't know what to do. My own wife sent us here. My own wife set me up to die. Should we surrender?
Can we see the divine soldiers now?
Oh yeah, you see everything. Like the whole building is gone. You see the whole building is gone. Like everything is flat right now. As you see the divine soldiers in formation. Prometheus standing in front of them. Aura farming as the main villain. Blackstar standing behind the divine soldiers. Blackstar marches up and stands beside Prometheus.
I think Caliph would look at Ludwig and go, "What do you think? What are you supposed to do? Fucking stand up and fight! They're gonna slaughter us all if we don't. It doesn't matter who had sent you here, if your wife knew about it, she did, fuck her, divorce her, I don't know, but fucking fight!"
Ludwig
Commander.
nods. Go ahead, Prometheus.
Commander, to show you a will of good faith, I'll pull out 2 potions of healing, that I have with me. As a show of good faith, I'll point to Gwen. It looks like your light is dimming. Surrender, and I will give you these potions. Like I said, I do not wish for people to die unnecessarily.
It's time
You've
for
always been a good man. You've always been
sorry.
a good man, Commander. You've always been a good man, Commander, with the right ideas. Just a little too loud. In a union where people are controlled, you really didn't think that somebody would notice? Come on, Commander. You didn't rise up through the ranks and marry the Divine Queen through sheer stupidity. I'm being genuine. Surrender, and I'll give you these potions, and Miss Wonder will live.
All right, time for a persuasion contest. Caliph and Prometheus both roll persuasion. Let's see what Commander Lumwick will do.
Alright.
Can I like give a help action, like helping Taylor?
You can.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's 19.
Oh, I want to use inspiration.
Okay, yeah. So you can, Lyra, but you have to say something. You have to say something as well.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, that's awesome.
So, what does help do? Does that mean she can reroll if she wants?
Yes, that's right. It gives her advantage.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So Lyra would come up behind behind Commander Lunwick and kind of put her hand on his shoulder and say, "Do you want to go down in history as the man who got this far and just gave up?"
Ludwig hears the words of encouragement from Caleb and Lyra. And Prometheus, roll one more time.
And Caleb.
Persuasion. Okay.
Yes, and Caleb as well.
I won anyway, but okay.
Damn.
So
Okay, wait, I have one more
Yeah, it's a
inspiration.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, look,
If
you
I were
got
you-
higher.
Okay,
You
hold on,
will not roll more than a 20.
Pause. Yeah. Prometheus, save your inspiration because you it's impossible for you to roll higher than her.
I have a plus 11. You
Yeah.
can't
Yeah,
roll
it's
more than
impossible.
me.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Fine.
Sorry. So yeah, just save your
Keep
inspiration.
my
brother.
inspiration then.
Yeah, save it. Okay, so
Yeah, save it.
Caliph and Lyra's words, they inspire Ludwig. He sees the army before him, but he gazes at Shade as he says, "Is the Brotherhood of Freedom with us?" "We are. So long as this beautiful woman is beside you, then we will be as well," Shade says as he gazes down at Gwendolyn while holding her. And the rebels all kind of nod and say, "We fight for freedom! We fight for the death of fealty!" As the rebels all stand beside you guys as you face off against the divine soldiers. And Lundwick raises his sword. "The divine knights fight as well!" And we're going to take a break there, everybody. We'll take a break. Let's do a 15-minute break here and come back. I'm going to pause session here. Great job, everybody.
Delete the
We are now back in session as we resume the combat that is taking place before us. Alice is gone, taken by Fealty to an unknown place. Meanwhile, our players, Gwendolyn, who finds herself to be in the arms of Shade right now, with 10 HP left and badly wounded, after saving everyone with her Phoenix mode, but she can no longer use the Phoenix for at least 8 hours. Meanwhile, Commander Lundwick stands beside Lyra and Caliph, ready to fight. The Divine Knights standing ready, along with the rebels beside them as well. All of them standing ready to combat the threat before them. Oh, which I did the math wrong. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's supposed to be 12 Divine Knights. My bad. Okay, there we go. I think it's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, 12. Okay, cool. So 12 Divine Knights. Okay. So 12 Divine Knights. Prometheus, you control all the troops on your side. Which I'll control Black Star, but you can tell me what you want Black Star to do. We start off with Lyra. Lyra, you stand there. The entire tower gone. Nothing but rubble on the floor as you stand in front of this formation led by Prometheus.
Ignore that.
Okay. So obviously, Lyra's just looked around a bit, and she's mainly at like Caliph and Gwen. And she kind of thinks of Alice, but then she like focuses on the fact she's going to have to fight, and then she's going to go up to Gwen, and she's going to do Cure Wounds, 2nd level. Let me roll it. Okay, so Gwen, you get 27 HP from me.
Lyra immediately goes to Gwen. Lyra, a person who used to only focus on herself, at least when it came to combat. But right now...
Goddamn.
I was only by myself for previous combat. What I had was me.
I know. And so you walk up to Gwen, a woman that you've grown to care for, a woman that you see as your friend, maybe even a potential found sister. Either way, you put your hands upon her as you see Lyra helping you, Gwen. She heals her, giving her 27 HP.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yes, absolutely.
She'd kind of smirk and she'd say, so can you say that we're friends now?
Fine. Yes, we're friends, but you better not kiss me on the bloody forehead.
No, I'll kiss you on the lips.
I think Lyra gets a little bit flushed by that, like a bit confused. She's like, I'm all right, thank you. I have someone. and then she's gonna get up. Okay, yeah. Bonus action. I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark. Wait, let me check. How far away is Prometheus? Because I want to do Hunter's Mark on. Yeah, a Hunter's Mark on Prometheus. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And then movement, I think. No, she just want to get closer that way. Maybe it comes over here. Yeah. Yeah, back to the other side of Lumwick if I can. Just to keep behind Caliph. Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
That is what I will do. Yeah, so Hunter's Mark on Prometheus, and then come back by Kayla's side just to cover her as well.
Well done. So that is the end of Lyra's turn. We now get to Prometheus. Prometheus, you're up next in the round. The first round, as you see Lyra she uses healing on Gwen, and then she Hunter's Mark. And now you face off against them as Ludwig declares that you're going to fight. What do you do, Prometheus?
You know, Commander, it didn't have to end up like this.
Ludwig just shakes his head. Just fuck off and attack already!
Poor man. Always somebody else in his ear. Well, In that case, I'm gonna cast a water bullet on the water bullets. We'll cast it on Gwen. Gwen over
Bruh.
there.
What's the save?
Bruh.
Or do you roll to hit?
I rolled a hit.
All right, roll to hit. So immediately Prometheus realizes where the threat is. He casts water bullet straight at Gwendolyn. He rolls an 11. Does that hit Gwen?
No.
You have an option, Prometheus. You can use your token if you want to, or you can just let it slide. It's up to you.
I'll use the token. No.
All right, roll to hit again.
It's
A 22. That hits.
Yeah, that hit.
Roll damage.
Jesus Christ.
So he deals 35 damage. A water bullet slams right into Gwen's chest. Gwen suddenly flies out of Shade's arms as she falls on her back on the ground on death saves. Shade yells, "No!"
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I didn't.
no. Oh,
I'm
you're
at
right.
3
You got
HP.
healed. My bad. Okay, my mistake. Okay, ignore all that. So you get hit pretty
Yeah,
hard.
sorry. What? She died?
My apologies. My apologies. I forgot about the healing. My apologies. And so Gwendolyn, you get slammed. Like, I'm gonna say that the force of the damage makes Shade get like, Shade falls to one knee as Shade lowers you to the ground. Yeah, good.
Wait, so total damage. Wait, I forgot wait, how far is Gwen? Because the damage depends on how far she is. 70, 60. Let's see. So 3d6.
What?
3d6. Okay.
All right.
So
12.
yeah.
So a total of
So
46 damage.
I should have counterspelled. I'm so mad. I said counterspell, you didn't hear me, and I just let it happen.
Oh.
Alright, fine. I'm out. No, it's okay.
Are you sure? I didn't
I
hear you.
just
My
feel
mistake.
bad doing that to Lewis. It's
No, listen. This is a full-on battle. Okay.
listen, you do what you need to do.
counterspell.
This
Yeah.
is the Lewis squad. This
Yeah,
is
this is life and
Prometheus.
death.
This is
life and
Prometheus.
death. I'm
Forget
telling
about
you.
Lewis.
I'm telling you right now, for both sides, there is no declared winner. This is completely on you guys, your strategy, and the luck of the dice. It is entirely upon you. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Prometheus is not holding back. So I recommend you don't do the same either.
Okay, fine. Then I wanna counterspell it as he's
All right.
charging her up.
Remind me how the spell works.
The new way.
Yes, the new way. Yep. We're doing new counterspell way.
Good question. 2 seconds.
Okay.
So
Because
sorry.
no, you're good. Which when it came to the pass, I allowed it because NPCs use lower level spells, but I know Prometheus spells are a lot higher. This is a 5th level spell, so I need to know if your counterspell's strong enough to counter it. Here, I'll take a look at your sheet as well. No
I'm
worries.
sending it in banter right now.
No worries. Let me take a look.
Oh, I can't.
You can't? Why? What's
I'm
up?
too far away.
Oh,
It's only
yeah,
60
you're
feet.
right. Oh, that is tragic. Okay, well, you save your slot. I'll let you keep your reaction and you save your slot so you don't lose your
Well,
reaction
I'm on
or
death
slot.
saves. It
Oh,
doesn't
that's
matter.
true. Oh.
But thanks.
Okay, so yeah, no worries at all. Fair warning, when it comes to this battle, I will be fact-checking everybody since it's player versus player. That being said, the water spell, the water bullet, it slams into Gwendolyn as it hits her hard, and Gwendolyn falls out of Shade's arms. Prometheus, mute please if possible. Gwendolyn, she falls to the ground as Shade is forced to let her go. As Gwen lays on the ground on death saves. All right. Is there anything else I can do, Prometheus?
Anything that happens is on you, Commander. Any lives lost, anything damaged, it's all on you. I warned you.
Ludwig is furious right now as he stares at you in pure anger. Gwendolyn, roll a death save.
A 9. I fail.
Gwen fails her first death save, everybody. As you fail your first death save, Gwen, you see a memory of your past. This is a new mechanic I'm doing. You see a memory of your past, Gwen. A memory of you and Shade walking together inside of Avilius's castle. You see a memory of you enjoying an ice cream cone. And as you enjoy the ice cream cone, Shade, he looks at you and he says, What is that? What would you say, Gwen?
She would kind of like side-eye him while still like licking it, and she'd say, "Ice cream? Have you ever had it?"
I've never had this ice cream. Does it taste good?
She would smirk and she would offer it to him, and she'd say, "Tastes like chocolate, but it's cold."
Cold? That's impossible. How could anything cold taste good? Shade says as he takes the ice cream and he licks it out of curiosity. And when he licks it, his eyes widen as he looks at you and he says, "We need more ice cream right now."
I agree. Everyone in the castle should have some.
He nods. I'm gonna talk to Avilius. Thank you, Gwendolyn. As he just quickly walks away, trying to stay mellow, but the ice cream tasted really good as he walks away quickly.
Did he take my ice cream?
He gives it back to you.
Okay.
And so as he gives it back to you, that memory goes through your mind, Gwen. Every time you fail a death save, I'm going to give you a happy memory of your life before you die permanently. And so that's one happy memory in your life, Gwen. The memory of Shade tasting ice cream for the first time in front of you as Shade walks away. And that is the end of your turn, Gwendolyn. We now get to Shade himself. Shade looks down to you in pure anger as he gazes at Prometheus. "I'm going to kill you for that!" As Shade begins marching towards Prometheus.
I want to say something with response.
Absolutely,
I'll be
go
like,
for it.
I don't even know who you...
Your mic cut out at the end there.
I don't even know who you... Said that.
To translate, he's saying, "I don't even know who you are." To translate. Okay. So he says that.
I don't even know who.
So
Losing the R farming, I love it.
No. So Shade, he steps up 30 feet and he puts his hand out. And as he does, he looks at Prometheus and he casts Shadow Blast. I'm rolling to hit. Of a 15, does that hit? Prometheus?
I'm sorry, my mic was muted.
No,
What am I
you're
rolling?
So I rolled to hit. I can answer the question for you. So Prometheus, so he rolls a 15 that does not hit. So Prometheus, you're able to deflect the shadow sent by Shade as Shade yells in anger, trying to kill you. And that's the end of Shade's turn for now. And now we get the Divine Soldiers. You control them. Prometheus, what do you want them to do? I will remind you, you have their stat block up for you.
The Divine Soldiers, huh? Well, I want to yell out to the Divine Soldiers. Men, stay in formation, don't break rank, cover each other. I want them all to kind of like form up closer to each other, not so much like in a U line. Kind of like back, like square formation almost. Kind of like maybe like a group, like two groups here maybe. So that I would control.
Oh, my bad. Here, let me give you control of the tokens.
Yeah, you
my
can.
bad.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
That is my bad. I'll do that right now.
Yeah, I'll just let everybody.
Hold on. Before anything, let me make my life easier. Hold up.
Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's smarter. That's smarter.
Yeah, much faster that way. Okay.
Yeah.
And then move them all up.
Yeah. Here, I'll move them.
Okay, go.
Since I want them to be like a square formation, back to back. So one falls, the other person could just come up and help.
Okay, cool.
I'll do. And then we can pretend this guy's like the captain.
Okay. I'm gonna say you moved all. So I'm gonna say that you've used up all their movement on doing that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's only their movement, right? So.
Yep.
See, the range is what, 30? I assume.
Yep, that's right. 30 feet.
Okay. Do I so if I want to attack for them, how does it work? Do I have to attack individually as each soldier individually?
Yeah, let's do individual.
Okay.
I'll roll for you. Just tell me what you want them to do, and I'll do the rolling.
Okay. I pretty much want them to take aim at the at these 4 knights right here.
Okay, so you want them all to use their bows?
Yeah.
All right. So
or no, even better. Not a that knight. Or you know what? Yeah, just those knights. Yeah, just those.
Okay. So here we'll have them shoot at one divine knight until he dodges it or dies. Okay.
Okay. But.
So we're gonna focus on the one on the left first. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 soldiers. So I'm gonna roll 13 times. All right, so let me double check here. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so first 16, 17 miss. 20 misses, or 20 hits. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So only 4 of them hit. So let me roll damage for those 4. Only 4 of them.
I have like 14 people and only 4 of them know how to shoot.
Yeah.
They're at point blank range, people.
Okay, for D8 plus 8. 27 damage. So they deal 27 damage on one divine knight as he takes a lot of arrows and like holds his ground. 7. I'm gonna mark the one that's injured. For any tokens that are injured, I'm gonna mark them with a red circle. 32. 25. There we go. All right. That's the end of the divine soldier's turn.
Yeah.
And now we jump to... I want to put new music on real quick. I want to play some new music. Let's play the song I played earlier. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's continue. All right, Caliph, you're up next. So, Caliph, you see the soldiers fire their arrows. However, luckily for you, the divine soldiers are not that well trained. They are very lackluster. The divine knights are a lot stronger compared to the divine soldiers. Your turn, Caliph. What do you want to do?
All right. Okay. So I'm gonna move to Gwen's, the first thing. And I'm gonna do 2 things. First, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do lay on hands and give Gwen 40 HP. Bless you. Literally like all of it. And then I'm gonna use...
What do you say to Gwen as you do this?
Hold on, I'll get to that.
Okay, go.
Because I'm also gonna use my action to do Cure Wounds on the 2nd level. Which is 2d8 plus 3, so that's an 11, so she gets an additional 11 HP. And, I assume Gwen would, like, open her eyes. Gwen, correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And Kayla's gonna, like, look at her and go, you really need to stop risking your life to save others. And she's like, she looks a little like worried, like she's scared. She doesn't want to lose a friend.
And Gwen's looking at Kaelith, and Gwen's had a hard time being like 100% accepting. Like, she is friends, but like she's always had this small barrier between Kaelith and Lyra and herself after losing the other promises. And she just looks at Kaelith with like tears in her eyes, and she says, I can't lose any more promises. You all mean too much to me.
Kaelith, like, she would try to hug Gwen and would, but very, like, gently, not too tight. And as she's, like, holding her, she would whisper in her ear and say, and I can't lose any more friends. I've lost many, and it's been enough. Don't be one of them, Gwen. Okay? We can do this together. You don't have to sacrifice your own life and your own happiness for others. There are other ways to be good, to save lives. Just don't do it again. She's like trying to hold back her own tears as she pulls away.
Gwen would have been like kind of like nodding against Kaelith's shoulder and like brushing cheeks with her while Kaelith was talking.
Yeah, and then Kaelith would help her up if she let her.
Sure.
These two women stand together as the wind blows around all of you. Gwendolyn finds herself more trusting, or rather maybe just less scared, as she realizes the strength of Kaelith and Lyra. As they stand together, they help her up even though she doesn't have the phoenix. They stand together strong against the forces of Prometheus, against the forces of fealty, against the enemies of freedom. As you stand together, is there anything else you'd like to do, Kaelith?
No. That's my turn.
Very well done. I'm feeling very nice right now, so I'm giving a token of inspiration to both of you. Great performance. Well done.
Gracias.
These tokens.
I know.
I know.
And now we have the rebels, the cultists. I'll let you guys decide. What do you want them to do? You guys have their stat block.
Alright.
Okay, so they all have scimitars,
Cortez.
from what I've seen. What's the range on that? Because I have a scimitar.
Scimitar.
That's 5 foot reach.
What is a
Okay.
scimitar? Reach 5 feet?
5 foot. Yeah, it's 5 foot reach. So they'd have to get in close.
Yeah. How much movement do they have? 30? So
Yep,
we can
30.
use their just normal movement to move. Like some of them.
Well, no, that's a divine
these
knight. I'm talking about the rebels.
Oh shit, rebels. Sorry, my bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's too far away.
They're not really gonna. I think maybe. If we keep them ready and if we kind of move them forward just a bit.
Like maybe to like I'm saying like right here, like.
Yeah, like all around here, kind
I
of.
want to click for me.
1 second. Sorry, my bad.
Are you holding it down?
I'm giving you.
I am.
Okay, I'm giving you guys
It
control.
won't
of
ping.
them.
Okay, it won't ping for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. Yeah, but I'm thinking like right outside, like right here.
Yeah.
'Cause that's close enough,
think-
but not too
yeah.
close.
Yeah, and I don't want them like near the edge in case they fucking fall.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I assume because when you look at their stats, I don't think they're as strong as the Divine Knights from what I'm seeing from their stats. So I think, obviously, this sounds bad, but it's better if the rebels die before the Divine Knights do.
Yeah.
So kind of put them in front to act like as like a wall, as like a shield to the Divine Knights.
What the fuck?
It sounds so bad.
It does sound bad.
You know, the weaker ones in the front.
That's crazy.
I mean, what else can we do with them? We just have to move them. There's nothing else we can do.
I kind of just want to move some of these like back ones just a bit more forward to maybe like here.
Yeah.
If you think about
Yeah,
it.
they
So
can
from
go 60 feet if they dash.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'd move them like...
Oh, whoops.
My bad.
Yeah, just move some of these back ones forward.
Yeah, like this, maybe.
Maybe like we create a line sort of here, like along here.
Like this?
Yeah.
Like that?
You okay with that, Glenn?
I hate that it's not an even number. I hate that there's not an
I think
even
it's kind of fucked up, but you know, I'll go with it.
I didn't put them in the front.
But
I
it
put them next
look,
to the
we can
Divine
kind of
Knights.
put the Divine Knight next to them. And it kind of-
They have 9 hit points. 9.
No, they have 12.
Oh wait, how much hit points do they
That's their
have?
armor class.
Wait, can you repeat their hit points again?
No,
It's
Isn't 12 and 13?
255.
I've got it as 12, and their armor class is 13.
Huh?
Well,
That's what I'm seeing.
No.
Since-
That's
okay, so real quick,
perception, right?
since Gwen just docks the stat block of the cultist, I'm gonna try to keep things fair.
sorry.
I'm gonna
My
let you,
bad.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna let you guys see the stat block of the Divine Soldiers to keep this
I
fair.
forgot that Lewis couldn't see.
It's okay. It's okay.
Or he didn't see it, I guess.
It
Yeah.
happens. It happens.
I don't know.
Lewis, you should have fucking deafened. I think that's what
Here, I'm posting the
that's
stat
so my
block
bad.
of the
Yeah,
Divine
common
Soldiers
courtesy,
to
Lewis.
keep things fair. Keep things fair. There you go.
Oh, inventor.
Okay.
Yeah, I posted in banter.
Okay,
Aw.
it's not
Wait,
too
I
bad.
can't see their stat blocks though.
Yeah, you can in banter.
I
Well,
sent
you
it.
found out how many hit points they have if you were listening. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
In
Oh,
banter,
can
you
we
can
see
it.
the Divine
Prometheus.
Knights? Or do we have... Oh, we have them
yeah,
from
you have
last
that.
session, right?
Yeah, you have that. Yep.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Stat block.
Do we have to dox them too?
No.
Yeah, to keep it fair, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Yeah, they got 52 hit points. You're fucked.
All cards on the table.
That's fine.
My bad.
I fuck with this one.
Anyway,
Yeah, I say, because, okay, maybe putting them in front of the Divine Knights would be, like, too much of, like, a sacrifice, but if they go line by line, like, it's not bad, you know?
maybe like a L, maybe like curve up a little bit, like this side.
Oh, like a U, so they're, like, covering
Yeah,
the
like a
sides
U.
as well.
Yeah, just
yeah,
to
I was
cover
gonna say
these
straight line
sides.
is not necessarily a good thing.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna stop touching it. Someone
Yeah.
touch it.
Yeah, I'd go like this.
But then I also want these Divine Knights to come up as well. But it's not their turn yet.
Yeah,
is
we'll
it?
do that on their turn, yeah. When is the Divine
Oh, their
Knights'
turn's
turn?
next. Is their turn next? I don't know. The name's
I
gone.
think so. Yeah, the name's
Okay.
not there.
Next one's Fang.
That's
I
fine.
think so.
Oh.
No, there's a blank one that
No,
says
the
10,
10.
and
There's a
then that
blank
means
one.
the
you're
Divine
right,
Knights
you're
would
right,
go.
you're right. It's glitched. Let me fix that. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
they're-
just
they're
moving them, I think,
next.
this
Yeah.
round.
Can we just move them now since
Yep.
it's their
Yep.
turn next? Okay.
Yep. All right, so
Okay,
now
we
we're
can
on the
go-
Divine Knight's turn.
I do want them to attack, though.
Yeah, and they've got.
But I want to
okay,
get these ones in the
30
back more forward.
They got great. They got a crossbow, so they can do ranged. So I'm thinking, the ones in the front should attack with their great swords, and maybe the ones in the back we can move them forward just by the 30 feet that they have, and then use the action to use their crossbow.
Where's
And
30
shoot.
feet? That's 30 feet, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, but
Hold
how far?
on. So the ones in the front, these 4 ones, they have enough movement to go and attack.
Heavy crossbow. I thought you said their crossbow was like 30 feet. I was confused.
No, sorry. I'm thinking faster than I speak. So we have the ones in the front. Just move and attack with their great swords.
Cat, you have echo.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I will advise that. Well, actually, never mind. Continue.
What? Now I'm nervous, Cat.
No, nothing. Continue. Nothing. I promise you.
I just wanna. I want to use their movement, and then I want them to attack with the with the like this. Okay, right. Let's just. I want to put here maybe.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. Have the ones in the back move forward just the 30 feet that they can, and then use their action to shoot their heavy crossbow and attack. And then the ones in the front, because they are close enough to get close and attack with their great sword. You know.
I hate that these don't line up like you do it to a certain bit.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I'm officially setting a timer of 1 minute for you guys to make a move.
Okay. Do you agree with what I said, Lyra? Gwen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so annoyed by this. I don't know if you can see me moving them. There's no fiddle. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, yeah.
Just move them 30 feet forward. Like, that's like right here. Oh, here. Now I'm pinging.
No, I don't mind these ones staying back because they're going to use the crossbow. I want to keep, like, these 2
here.
Oh,
that's true. That's
like,
true.
2 here, 2 this side.
Okay,
and then,
so
like,
these 4...
The back line.
These 4 attack with the great sword. And these 8 attack with the crossbow. Yeah? Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, who are we attacking? Prometheus and Blackstar?
Yeah.
Actually, I'd go.
No, get rid of the soldiers. Get rid of the soldiers.
Get rid of the soldiers. They're gonna take out our peeps. Yeah.
True. Okay.
I'm thinking save these ones until they move forward.
Okay.
Because they need 5 feet for the great swords.
You can prepare an action.
Okay, or we can use then their attack. Or we can just have them shoot a crossbow as well. They don't have to move, but they can shoot a crossbow.
Okay, fine. Then all of them shoot crossbows.
Yeah, all of them shoot crossbows.
All right, you guys are out of time. I'm going to take the submission of crossbow fire. So all of them, correct?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. So 12 crossbow shooters. We're gonna shoot 1 divine soldier by 1 to see what happens. It's the same way they did with Prometheus.
Okay. Okay. Good with me.
12 d20 plus 5. No. Plus 2. Plus 2.
Sorry, guys. I kind of took charge of that conversation, but I had an idea and I had to get it out.
No, you're good.
My apologies.
All right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Only 3 hit. So only 3 hits. I'll roll damage on one of them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because their armor class is 19.
Good armor class. Oh yeah, they got a good armor class.
Fuck me.
Okay, 3d10.
(3d10 plus
nothing).
No, ignore
17 damage.
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
So 1 divine soldier is dead. So he drops to the ground dead.
Okay. All right then.
All right, Fang is up. Fang sees Shade, and Fang walks over to Gwen, and he kind of like whimpers as he nudges his nose against Gwen's hand.
I'll comfort him, and I'll tell him, if you're scared, you don't have to fight. But if you have fight in you, we need your help.
He like snarls as he stands next to you. And it seems clear he wants to protect you.
Very cute.
All right. And that's the end of Fang's turn for now. We now get to Commander Lunwick. So Commander Lunwick, he steps forward and he is like ready to do a full-on battle as he says, "Today is not the day that we fall. Today is the day that we prove to Fealty that she doesn't get to win." Commander Lumwick is so filled of anger that he uses a dash as he runs straight up on Prometheus. But because he used a dash, he can't use an action. But he uses a bonus action to cast shield on himself. And so he protection of faith. And so basically he raises his armor class as he stares at Prometheus. He stares him down as he says, "You chose the wrong side, Prometheus, and I'm going to prove it to you."
I think you're just a loudmouth who doesn't know when.
Fair enough. All right. As the end of Lumwick's turn, we now get Black Star. So you have a choice to make, Prometheus. Do you want Black Star to attack Lumwick, or you want him to attack the soldiers behind him?
He can attack. Honestly, I think Black Star could do whatever Black Star wishes. Whatever he thinks is right.
I respect that. Okay. I am now going to do what I believe Black Star would do. I am playing his character entirely. And Black Star would be completely amused by the fact that Lunwick thinks he stands even half a chance against him. As Black Star runs up, "I need you to back off, our commander." As Black Star runs up and pulls out his great sword. Black Star is 7 to 8 feet tall, of pure muscle in his armor, as he runs up on Lunwick, and Lunwick is actually intimidated. As Black Star attacks, he swings his great sword as it begins to glow, and he yells and says, "Black swing!" The sword, the steel turns to black as it begins to simmer darkness.
So hot. So goddamn hot.
So 2 of his attacks hit. I'm rolling damage. He deals 49 damage as he slams his sword into Commander Lunwick. Lunwick pulls out he has 2 long swords. He pulls out 1 long sword and tries to block the great sword, but he snaps right through. The long sword breaks right there as Black Star growls and says, "Come on, give me more!" As he slams it down into Lunwick's chest, slamming him to the ground. Black Star's on top of him as he stares down at him and he says, "Disappear." As Lunwick has to make a dex save. As Black Star uses a bonus action to cast a spell. I'm rolling a dex save. 18. He passes. He takes half damage. As Black Star just looks down at Lunwick, his helmet begins to glow as he shoots a black beam straight at Lunwick's chest. Lunwick manages to dodge some of the beam. Rolling damage. So 47, so that would be 24. So total of 49 plus 24, that is 59, 69, 73. So Lunwick takes 73 damage as he is in bad shape. Like you guys see him laying on his back on the ground, and you see his left arm heavily injured, like blood squirting out. He looks bad as Black Star just stands above him and yells at him. He grabs Lunwick by his neck and lifts him off the ground. "Get up! I didn't say you were done, so don't play dead! Get up! The only way you get to lay down is when you're not breathing! Come on! I've got your commander in my hand, so come at me! All of you, come at me!" Blackstar yells at you guys, goading you on as he stares at all of you while he holds Lumwick off the ground. Lumwick's feet are dangling off the ground as Blackstar holds him up, staring at you guys, challenging you. His helmet slowly turns towards Lyra as he says, "Don't disappoint me." As he is like, Lyra feels his challenge on her. As we get to Lyra's turn at the beginning of a new round.
Can I just quickly? I want to say something to Lyra. If you'll allow me.
What do you want,
I think
Caleb? This man, he said to fight him. No, I'm joking.
Kayla's gonna go. Lyra, I know how you are when it comes to challenges, but I beg you, leave that fucker to me. And she's like, you can't see her. She's like, she's got narrow eyes and she's locked in on him. She goes, he is the reason Tazriel is dead. And I would rather die than not avenge him right now.
Do I even know who Tazriel is?
Nope, no idea.
You've seen...
Probably
well,
not. Probably finding out. I'm like, okay.
Hold on. No, because Caleb had a vision about
That's
the
true.
year after he died, so
That
he
is
would
true.
know
Oh, yeah.
his name.
That's true,
I would know
that's
who
true.
he is. Yeah.
Okay,
Well said, Caleb.
yeah,
Well said.
okay.
Now,
Anyway, yeah.
You can decline, but...
Now that being said,
No,
Lyra,
I'm not gonna.
that being said, you don't have to care. You did see it, but you don't have to care.
Yeah, if you think like
No,
this
I
challenge,
think
like,
if you're looking at me, you're just like, no, leave it to me. And she kind of like takes in how Caleb is standing and like glare at Blackstar. I think she would nod, and then Cap. So sorry, Cap. So Blackstar is holding Lumwick.
Yes, he's holding him by his neck, dangling him off the ground right now.
It's just he's in front of Prometheus, so I was like, my eyes.
No, you're good.
Yes, so I'm going to shoot at Prometheus then. She takes out her longbow.
Now I will
she's
warn
gonna-
you. So here's my rule of thumb when it comes to combat, and well, you hit, so it doesn't matter. But I do want to warn you of this: whenever there's a token that's in the way, and you're shooting a projectile, if you miss, I'll make it hit the person in front of your target.
Okay.
Ooh.
But you hit, so you got 26.
That's why I was like, where is he? So I don't hear him. Okay, so that one here, and then I'm gonna roll again. Hopefully that doesn't.
All right.
Oh, fuck off. 18?
That hits.
Pretty please?
That hits.
Okay.
Unless Prometheus
so
wants to
both
use
of
some
them-
kind of reaction that I don't know about.
Nah.
Okay. So both
you
hit.
have no reactions.
Roll
boy.
damage.
So rolling that, and then roll again, and then I'm gonna do my hunters. Wait, how did it do it? So, what was this one? 13. Okay, wait. 13 plus 8, and it already did. So 13 plus 8 plus 5 for Colossal Slayer, and then I need to do a Hunter's Mark twice. That's 6. Okay, 32.
32 damage.
Yeah, total.
So Prometheus.
Those two attacks, 32.
Prometheus, Lyra, she stands aside as she is focused. She gets goaded on by Blackstar, and for half a second, she considers giving in to her warrior instinct to take on Blackstar, this man who clearly enjoys the challenge. However, Caleb talks sense into her, and well, maybe not sense, but she pleads to her as Lyra listens to Caleb's words and respects them out of their bond together. And so Lyra instead focuses her bow and arrow and fires at Prometheus, and it is an expert shot. It shoots right between, like right next to the neck of Ludwig, missing him barely as it slams into your chest, Prometheus. Both shots, bang, bang, as you feel Hunter's Mark begin to hurt your body as well. You take a total of 32 damage. Is there anything else, Lyra?
Oh, right. Oh, my God. No, I don't think I can do anything else. I'm not hurt. I'm not. No, I'm good. I think maybe I just want to move a bit closer, but I'll do that while you're doing someone else's turn.
All right. That's the end of Lyra's turn. Well done, Lyra. Prometheus, you're up next. What do you want to do?
What I want to do... Creature takes damage and... Okay, I'm gonna cast... Oh, wrong one. Oh well.
Also, I will also note, when it comes to the players, since you have had the strategy to put people in front of you, kind of like to block shots, if Prometheus uses a spell against you, I will allow you to sacrifice one of your units if you want to. I will give you that option if you choose to sacrifice.
Oh, damn!
I will give you the option to sacrifice a man's life. If you want to make sure a man doesn't get to see his family again, then so be it.
Wow, what a way to put it. Thanks, Cap.
I'm gonna cast Ice Storm.
Ooh!
Right on that circle where everybody's hitting everybody in that circle.
All right, that's an AOE, so it does hit. Everyone, what's the save?
Ice Storm. Dex 16.
Dex?
Dex?
Dex 16. Yeah.
All right, roll Dex save.
Can I
Yes, Gwen.
counterspell it?
Because
Because he's 60 feet.
Yes. So yes,
Yeah.
you can counterspell it. So let me double check the reading of the counterspell.
Here's the
Let me
thing.
double check it.
Oh, I would have been fine anyway.
I wouldn't.
In that?
So-
Oh, yeah, you are. Oh my God.
So the way it works. So the way it works is that Prometheus, she uses counterspell on you. So what you have to do is roll a con save. If your con save is 18 or higher, then you're good to go. If it is under, then your spell's canceled.
18.
So Prometheus gets a 19. So Prometheus is too strong. Gwen tries to use her counterspell, but she's overwhelmed by the power of Prometheus. His magical prowess is beyond anything any of you ever seen before, as he casts ice spell upon you. And dex save, Kayla fails. Lyra passes. Gwen, roll dex save. I'm rolling for the Divine Knights and and Fang and Shade and the Rebel.
Oh, wrong one. Ignore that last roll.
So
That is not the correct roll.
Divine Knights fail, Shade fails, and the Rebels fail.
Yo.
Damn it.
I used an inspiration.
All right,
Go ahead, brother.
a nat 20.
Yeah, of course I get a nat 20. It's useless. Been a
So Gwen,
save,
Gwen,
okay.
I'm gonna give you a choice, Gwen. Actually, I'm gonna give you a choice. Here's your choice. You can either negate all damage for yourself, or you can negate all damage for Fang.
Why can't we just take
Why
half?
would you do
and
that
half?
to her?
Alright, no, I'll negate it for Fang. Fuck.
Which you'll take half.
Okay. I'll negate Fangs.
Okay, I'm putting flavor because you have that 20. So basically, Prometheus, you cast the ice spell. How much damage is it?
Okay, let me roll everything. So I'm gonna roll to hit,
Okay.
and then a creature takes 2d10. And then 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. Don't roll that one, yeah.
Yeah, just tell me the total, and I'll do the math from there.
Okay.
Well, I don't take cold damage.
Yeah, I'm the only one that takes the cold damage.
I actually have a
those
thing
of us who
that
failed.
I actually have a thing that ignores our resistance to cold damage.
So your resistance,
okay.
Gwen has something like that as well. Your resistance is removed.
Well,
So then 30 damage plus the 24, or plus 7 plus 20. So that's what, 57?
57 damage.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, so 57 damage if it's a fail. If it's a pass, then you take half of that. So Caleb, you take 57. Yes, go ahead.
Hold on. Didn't he say that you take cold damage only if it's a failed save?
Wrong one. Wait, hold on. Let me ignore that last roll.
Yeah, let me
A creature
I'll double check.
takes A creature takes 2d10 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful roll.
Okay, sorry, you didn't finish that before. My bad.
No worries. So yes, so half damage. So 57. So with 57 damage, basically,
Oh, I'm sorry. And then because I'm using a higher level,
your mic cut out.
1d10. Because because it's a 5th level spell, the bludgeoning damage increases by 1d10 for
Okay. So what's total damage? Go ahead and do the roll.
So then another 2 on that one.
So
Another 2,
49.
so it's 59.
49. Or yeah, you're right. 59. Sorry. 59. 59 damage. So basically, 59 damage. We cut that in half. So that. Okay. So let's go one by one. Here, let me. So the Divine Knights failed. So they die. So this Divine Knight is dead. This Divine Knight is dead. Shade is still alive, but he is pretty badly hurt right now.
Same.
This Rebel's dead.
Yes.
Gwen, I'm gonna force your hand here. I'm gonna say with a nat 20, you take no damage. However, Fang dies. Is on death saves, to be clear. All the people with X's are on death saves right now. I wanted to do flavor for you to save Fang, but realistically, I kind of want to keep this game fair. So let's just say you can't save Fang, unfortunately. Your nat 20 negates your damage, and you take no damage from your nat 20.
The counter spell just kind of flickers around Gwen and only counter spells around her.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. Awesome flavor. I love that. Thank you. And so, Lyra, you failed the save or you passed? I forget.
No, I paused.
Okay, cool. So you take a total of 29 damage. Or no, 30 damage. You take 30 damage.
Okay.
So you take 30 damage. These Divine Knights are dead as well. And Kayla, you passed or failed?
Failed. I have 59.
All right, perfect. Okay, and that is it. That's everybody who was affected by the ice spell. Very well done. Prometheus, is there anything else you'd like to do? Is that it?
It's still surrender if you'd like. We have your commander. And I could easily wipe out every single one. I'm still offering mercy, even though the goddess commands me not to.
Ludwig is straining to breathe. However, he says something that stops you for a moment. Even if we all die here, I have complete faith in Captain Alice. She will stop fealty. She'll stop all of this. I completely believe in Belvana. Ludwig says, as he's which he doesn't actually say Belvana, but the players hear him say Belvana. Anyway, continue.
Captain Alice? Well, she's having a one-on-one meeting with right now. See if you still have faith after.
Ludwig shakes his head, having complete faith in Alice, knowing that she will win. After that is the end of Prometheus' turn. Gwen, you are up. You see Fang fall to the ground, frozen into an ice statue of his former self. Fang is on death saves. You see multiple Divine Knights and Rebels on the ground dead. You see Shade on one knee with ice covering him. He's still able to move, but he's covered in multiple parts of his body of ice. As Prometheus shocks you with the amount of power he has. What do you want to do, Gwendolyn?
Okay, I want to do something that's kind of unconventional.
Yes, I
so
saw
I want
with the
to run
darkness.
it past you.
Absolutely, go
yes.
for it.
So either have it bolster his attack or heal him.
Okay.
I just want to give him shadow. So do I have to concentrate on it if I just want to give it to him?
I'm gonna say no.
I'm not casting darkness. Okay, bet. Okay, so I'm going to use meta magic then to do quicken spell, and I'm going to for flavor, can I just message him, please?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Absolutely.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna message Shade, AU Shade, and I'm going to say, the truth is, in another life, in another world, we are together, and perhaps you feel that pull. But here is not for us. But your loyalty, it stirs feelings in me still, and I want you to feel the love that I feel for him. And she's going to cast darkness on Shade to, like, hopefully absorb.
As you do, he feels power fluctuate around him, his shadows beginning to spread, and he says in your mind, whoever this Shade is that you may know, he is a lucky man, for I wish I had known you in this world. My life has been nothing but manipulation, and you now give me the strength to cut it away. You, Gwendolyn, are my path to freedom. He feels the shadows dwell around him. Before I thought that I wanted to rip your heart out, but now I know that I simply just want your heart.
She smiles. She won't say anything to that. And her eyes kind of flick over to Prometheus. And she says, and now to deal with you. And she digs deep into her own chaotic magic. And she reaches a hand out. Even though maybe she doesn't have to reach her hand out, but she loves to reach her hand out. And she's going to try to use telekinesis on Prometheus to restrain him.
Ooh, telekinesis.
It is a strength save, I believe.
All right, roll strength save, Prometheus.
17.
I'm pretty sure it fails, but I'm trying to find where it does say that. Must say my strength saving throw is an 18. So you fail.
Right. You fail. So what
and so you are
happens
restrained. So Gwen reaches in and she uses her own magic, and it kind of just binds around him. And until I believe he's restrained until the start of my next turn.
All right.
Hey, where's the divine soldiers on the turn order?
That's a good question. Huh. I remember what they were. It was 13. I don't know what happened to it. That's weird. Oopsie. Okay. Or was it 16? I forget. Shit.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at that.
We'll just say 13 for now. Okay, continue. I don't know what happened to it.
And
that was weird.
That's all I have, Cap. You're restrained until my next turn, Lewis.
Okay. Do you
Unless
move him
someone
anywhere,
knocks
or are you keeping
me
him
out.
where he is?
No, I'm just holding him there because, yeah.
Okay, that works for me. All
I'm
right.
just leaving him.
All right. Well, whatever you want. So Prometheus is restrained by Gwendolyn. Prometheus, like, you feel your arm strain against your sides as you can't move an inch because of Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn's eyes shine a little bit as she focuses her magic on keeping him restrained. Meanwhile,
She looks pissed.
Oh yeah, I love that. We get to Shade. A Shade is now more encumbered with power than ever before. He steps forward and he looks at his hands, his shadows spreading everywhere, as he says to himself, "Thank you, Gwendolyn Wonder." As he steps forward with his shadows spreading around, and he gazes at Prometheus and at Blackstar, and then he gazes at the people behind him. He shakes his head, and I'm gonna roll to decide what he does. I'm gonna roll a D100. 1 equals help, 2 equals destroy. Or sorry, odd equals help, Even equals destroy. Odd. Okay. So with an odd roll, Shade gazes at the people around him, and he casts his shadows. They move upon everyone on your guy's side, and he casts basically lay on hands of 10 HP. He gives 10 HP to all the people on the field. He heals the Divine Knights, so they are on 10 HP now, as they're still alive.
So we all get 10 HP, all the allies.
Yes, all of you. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Shade.
As you all feel the
Hell
shadows,
yeah,
you all feel the shadows heal your wounds. Fang is no longer on death saves, as everyone's on 10 HP, and that's the end of Shade's turn. All right, the Divine Soldiers are up. What do you want to do, Prometheus?
Yeah. So I'm having Discord issues. What exactly happened? Yeah, I didn't hear any of the last two things, any of the last two turns that happened.
No, you're good. Basically, you are restrained right now by telekinesis, and Shade gave 10 HP to all his allies, healing them, basically.
No, that's very rude.
Yeah. And as of right now, you are in command of the Divine Soldiers, of what you want them to do.
Okay, well, I can't move. So I'm like struggling. You know, I'm trying to move my arms, trying to get them, free. Realize I can't. I'll look back and I'll yell at some of the soldiers. To get further back. Like 2 or 3 soldiers, I'll have them like move further back. Just so they can they're out of range of stuff. I will move this guy here. And then so it's 100. So wrong one. And then honestly, I'll just tell everybody to just aim at Gwen.
All right. They all which all right, time to roll the hit for all of them.
Wait,
so,
can I
yes, go ahead.
Can I tell one soldier to attack Commander
Yes.
That's his right here. Okay.
Bruh.
Just one of them attacks him, everyone else just aim at Gwen.
Okay, so one attacks Lunwick?
Yeah. Everybody else after Gwen.
Alright, let me roll for the Lunwick one first.
That's kind of rude, dude.
What? After I killed everybody, you're just gonna heal everybody? That's very rude. You made me use a spell slot, like 2 spell
that's
slots.
what friends do. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. Friends, it's pretty cool.
So the soldier shoots an arrow at Lunwick, but he misses Lunwick, and now I'm gonna roll for the others. 1, 2, 3.
Brother
4,
is literally standing still. How's he miss?
You can take some more shots at him if you'd like.
11.
You can change it.
No, all the other shots are just coming at you.
It's 'cause his-
my arrows will blot out the sun.
Boned.
Yeah, no, it's because of his protection of faith.
My arrows will blot out the sun.
You won't let me have any fun. This
1.
match, Lewis.
Gwen's at
This is-
17.
This is payback for the ED, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And that Among Us thing.
4 arrows hit Gwen. Roll damage for them.
Rolling con saves.
Okay. For what?
I'm concentrating on telekinesis.
Oh, that's right.
However,
Four
hey Lewis, I have 22 inspiration points.
Try her.
This is little do you know, this is all just a ploy that me and Cap gave up to make you use all your inspiration points. So jokes on you.
Oh yeah? How's that
Joke's
going
on you.
for you? How'd that
Pretty
go
well,
for you?
Pretty well.
I didn't have to use any for the con saves.
Well, so far.
Damn it, Lewis. We talked about this. Come on. You got to push it further. Come on.
Yeah, I got you. I still have the thing. Don't worry. I'll do the thing whenever Gwen is doing the thing.
So you take 28 damage, Gwen, from arrows slamming into you.
One of my cons. Once again. 1, 2. Okay, sorry. So I did do 4, and they're all above 10. How much damage? I'm sorry.
28.
Okay, so Gwen's standing there, arm outstretched, taking 4 arrows into her shoulder and chest, grunting, but concentrating still.
What's your best grunting noise?
Yeah, let's hear it, Gwen.
God, oh my god.
Not a VA.
Damn, that shit sounds like it hurts.
So, arrows slam into you, Gwen, and that is the end of the Divine Soldier's turn. It is now the Rebels. What are you guys doing with these Rebels?
Alright, what are we doing with the rebels?
They can't really do anything. I kind of want these bloody things to come forward, but Lewis told Prometheus
enough.
told him to go back. Yeah, they are close enough to go
They're
after
close
them.
enough, so they can just go attack. Like the only one.
I kind of want them to pick. I kind of want them to like pick off one soldier. Like so, it's like 2 of them maybe go up to 1 to try and
maybe
get
these
'em.
2 to this one.
But then I think like Blackstar might do something, or unless he's focused on Lunwick. I was trying to like maybe get some of the stragglers that are on their own.
Yeah, but they can get to them.
Yeah,
They can get
you can
to
get to
this
that one. Not that one, but at least if they get here, they can like either go here or the other side.
Okay, so how about we have these 2 go for this one? This guy can just run up because he doesn't have enough movement to get close enough.
Or he could. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And then these 3 can go for. These 2 can go for this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
These 2. And then these 2. Never mind. They can't. But they can run up to this one.
Yeah,
What I'm
just
thinking.
Yeah, I just think they might
Because
attack
other than
next
that,
time.
we don't have them do anything. And then it's best if we just move them now. Because we can't be sure if the soldiers are going to move at all.
Yeah, maybe we just get them kind of like somewhere here,
Like here.
just so that they are close enough to like go either here or there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gwen, you okay with that
so
plan?
these 2
Yeah.
here? Okay. These 2 here. We can have these 2 here to attack this one.
Mm-hmm.
These 2 here to attack this one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one can run up. How far can you go? Can like here? And that way...
Maybe we have him back these ones up then.
Because if we can go here, then these
And
have
then
enough
they
movement
could
move
split off. Yeah.
towards this one. And this
Yeah,
one can
maybe we
go
just
to either as well.
Let the record state I'm setting a 1-minute timer starting now.
Okay. I'm just thinking like if we could get all 3 to attack this one, then like at least 2 could go that way. And
Yeah,
this
but we
one could
can't.
still go that way.
We can because
Well, yeah,
this
you
guy's 40 feet away.
No, but he can like come next to these ones.
Oh, true. Oh yeah, we can do that. Like, put him right here.
And then what's that? Oh yeah, he can't reach.
Can-
No,
Yeah.
Well, that's not right, but yeah.
Well, these two can because
Yeah,
they
those
had
2 can reach.
enough movement
Yeah.
to get to, but this
Yes.
guy cannot. So we have
Correct.
Yeah. So at least he comes up with them.
Yeah, but
yeah. So we have these 2 attack this guy. We have these 2 attack this guy, and these guys just run up here, and this guy also just run up here.
all right, fair enough.
Okay.
All right, start rolling. Let's roll in the first 2 at the
Okay.
top first. 3. So we got 2 of these bad boys. Ooh, one got a nat 20. So what? One rebel's like really feeling himself right now.
Hell yeah, baby! Oh yeah.
He gets 7 damage as he manages to like slice and dice, cut the divine soldier up a bit as he deals 7 damage on him. And then we.
Which one's this?
Over here.
This.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Okay.
And then this one.
Okay, so he's literally at like a half HP.
Yep. And now I'm going
Almost,
to. Yep, exactly. Yep. And now I'm going to look at these two soldiers over here. So there's two. Do you want the two of them attacking one guy or one guy each?
Yeah, one guy, this one.
Okay. Ooh, another nat 20. And the second one hits as well.
Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, baby! They're really feeling themselves, huh?
Ooh, 2 nat
Bastard.
1s for damage. Oh,
Bruh.
That's,
for
I feel like
damage.
that's not fair because he got a nat
That's
20.
not
That's not fair.
fair.
Well,
Maybe they could have 2 damage and 2 damage
Well,
instead.
the other one rolled max damage, so that's something. So 7, 11, so 11 total damage on that one guy. So that one guy takes 11 damage.
That's good. That's good.
He's hurt pretty bad.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, he's hurt pretty bad. So that's the rebels' turn. Is that it?
Uh-huh.
All right, cool. All right, Caleb, you're up next. What do you want to do?
No momento. My mic arm got loose and I need to tighten it. All right, I'm done. My bad.
You're good.
All right. I'm going for Black Star, baby. All right, I'm gonna use dash
So
for my first action.
Caleb begins running as fast as she can as she
I
gazes upon Black
I
Star.
have the flavor.
Oh,
I
go
have
for it,
the
go for it.
flavor.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
go for it.
So imagine this. There's arrows flying through the air. There's people fighting. There's sword against sword. And she's just like, imagine like slow-mo. She's walking through the fucking lines. And she like, her eyes are narrowed. And she is so angry. And she's like, kind of like swinging her sword around. She's like playing with it. She's like so ready. And she walks up to Black Star. She kind of has a grin on her face, and she goes, "Oh, I've been waiting for years to kill you. You have no idea how happy I am right now."
Black Star hears this, and he takes a note from Prometheus' book as he looks at you and he says, "I don't even know who you are."
She chuckles and she goes, "Oh, you will after this." And she's going to... I'm going to use my bonus action to set my longsword on fire. And I'm going to attack. I only have 1 hit because of the dash, but I'm going to attack. I imagine she just like full on like goes for like his like middle chest, I think.
All right.
Shit! That's an 11. That does not hit, does it?
Nope.
I'm gonna inspo. I'm gonna inspo. Well, never mind. 14.
Caleb desperately
Do I inspo
tries.
again?
You swing your blade on his armor, and your blade deflects off his armor. Like your strength isn't hitting it hard enough, as his armor just glows as he stares at you. And
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna inspo again.
I want you to roll a strength save.
Strength save.
Yep.
Yeah, 23.
So for 23, you managed to keep yourself steeled and like protected. However, I'm going to tell you something. If you had failed on that strength save, you would have taken damage from trying to hit his armor.
That's fine with me. Can I inspo again? Because
Yes,
I
you
did
can.
such a cool fucking flavor. I need to hit.
Yes, go ahead.
Fuck!
A nat 1.
That one is crazy.
How many did I use? I used 2. I
Use
have
2
8.
inspo so far.
I'm doing one last one.
Doesn't
16
hit,
16?
sadly.
Fuck me. Okay,
You
never
know,
mind. I'm done.
16 isn't
I'm
gonna
done.
hit
This
him.
is
He's a beast. 16 ain't gonna hit him. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Never mind. Fuck me and my chungus life.
So you try hard to hit him. However, here's how I flavor it. You try with all your heart to swing your blade into him. However, your blade bounces off as he just looks down at you. And he speaks to you in a voice that reaches into your soul. He says with the most finality, he says, "Now do you realize how weak you are? Do you realize how much of a joke you are? A traitor to your people. A traitor to yourself. I don't know who you are, but I'm going to get to know you as I rip your flesh from your body. Now do us both a favor and bring the redhead over here, because you're not worth my time."
Oh, he's obsessed with me! He threw me around and I'm in love! I mean, I hate him.
She's genuinely like she's seething. She would rip his throat out with her fucking teeth if she could right now.
Yes, sir. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's a divine knight's
seething.
turn.
I hate this fucker.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. He's a bastard. Divine knights, you're up. What are the divine knights doing?
I'm thinking just like we get them to come up. Like these front ones to come up and then all these back ones to do the crossbows again.
Arrows. Oh, crossbows.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, so like these 4, have them come up to help support these ones.
We can also have them attack because it's 30 feet.
Yeah, exactly. So them 2 go there. Them 2 go for these 2. Because this one's already damaged, but Cap, did you mark this one?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you didn't. I don't have control over this one.
Oh, oopsie.
For some reason.
It's there right now.
Yeah, I don't either. Wait, do I? No, I don't.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Alright, which ones are we... So with these ones on the front lines, which one are we attacking? Should we go for this one since he's injured?
Can this one reach, though?
Which one?
Well, technically we can put them on top of each other so we can see them, but technically like they're next to each other.
Yeah, they can reach.
Right.
Okay. Okay, alright.
But also this one only has 5 HP left, this one. This one has 8. Right?
Okay.
So I say...
I'm like, you're looking at different sides. I'm looking at this side right now.
Yeah. So this one, the one that's injured, this guy only has 5 HP left because we gave him 11 damage, and he has 16. So he has 5
but they
HP left.
But they have like quite a high armor class. That's what I'm like.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Wait, let me. Sorry, I just want to look at the stat block for a second. What are they called? Divine Knights.
Soldiers.
No, we've got knights. They're soldiers.
We've got knights.
Maybe if they do like multi-attack and then we have one go after this one to finish it off and then the other one go for this one.
We can do that. And with these, we can have one go after... I'll put him here. This one. To finish him off. And this guy can go after like this one.
Yeah, so that one goes after that.
Yeah, and we can have the multi-attack. Right, and the ones in the back... The 8 ones in the back, they can shoot arrows. Mm-hmm. And I would do what Cap did before, just shoot at one until he dies. And then potentially move on to the other
maybe we get rid of like these back ones because we don't want them to go too far.
Yeah.
Or like these back ones as well.
Yeah. You cool with this, Gwen?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Cool. All right. So how many archers? 6 or 8?
8.
8. Okay.
All of these in the back. But actually, can you? I think it makes sense if you do the swords first, because if neither of these like die, then we'll go for them first. But if they do, then we'd go for these ones.
Okay. Swords first.
You know. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Cap.
And they're doing multi-attack, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blade attack. 20. So both attacks miss for the first Divine Knight. Rolling for the next one.
That was this one, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not this one.
+5. Both miss for the second Divine Knight, sadly. So both Divine Knights miss with
Jesus
their
Christ.
blades. We go to the third Divine Knight. Both miss. Both attacks miss, sadly.
Can we lock the fuck in, guys? What the fuck?
Going on the final Divine Knight. Alright, one attack hits.
Okay, we're going for this.
Okay, then
one,
we
the
want him
injured
to.
one.
Then we want him to finish off this other one.
Roll damage, 2d6 plus 3. $12 damage. So he kills. This one dies right there. Cut down by the Divine Knight. So it deals 6 damage, cutting him down. And then we go to the arrows. 8 crossbows.
Yeah. Should we go for this one, like the injured one first, and then for the ones in the back?
Yes, you should take them
Okay.
down when you can.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so 1, 2, only 2 hit. So I'll let you guys choose who's getting hit. 2 hits.
This
This one?
guy.
Okay, let me roll damage.
Yeah.
D10. So let me roll.
Pretty sure he has 8 left.
So with 2, okay, so
Well.
he's still alive. So the second arrow is going into him. 1, he's still alive, only
Bruh.
taking 3 damage.
Bro, what the fuck? These people need to lock the fuck in, or they will fucking.
Are you doing this
they
on
will know
purpose?
my
What the
wrath.
fuck?
They will know my wrath. Cause last session you were rolling 20s like crazy. Look at you now. What the fuck is up, Cap? What are you doing?
You know, I didn't hear all this whining.
He rolls bad when it's for us. I think that's
Yeah.
funny.
You know,
Yeah.
You know, I didn't hear all this whining when the cultists were rolling nat 20s.
Well, because I was happy back then. Now I'm not.
Oh, boy. Okay, so anyway, that's the end of Divine Knight's turn.
3 damage.
He takes 3 damage.
Damage.
And we now jump to Fang. Fang is injured as he stays behind Gwen. Like, Fang's preparing an action. Fang wants to protect Gwen, like, no matter what. Like, Fang's staying close to Gwen to protect her. And now we jump to Commander Lunwick. So Lunwick, he stares at Black Star as he is more fierce than ever. He pulls out his second longsword, even while Black Star is gripping his neck. And he tries to attack. With 15, he misses. He goes for a second attack. 17, he misses. He goes for a third attack. 24, he manages to hit as he slams his sword into Black Star. The sword manages to hit into his left thigh. It doesn't go in deep, but it hits it a little bit. I'm gonna roll damage. He deals 22 damage. However, Black Star, he takes half damage from all physical attacks. And so Black Star takes half damage, only taking 11 damage from that. And not only that, Lunwick has to make a strength save 3 times. He fails 2 of them, passes 1, fails 2. Rolling damage for the fail. He takes 12 damage. Actually, no. I gotta roll that twice. So one more time. So 24 damage. So you guys watch as Lunwick takes 24 damage, and Lunwick is down. He is on death saves as he falls to the ground. So here's what happens. Lunwick, he manages to stab Black Star. However, the armor begins to glow a little bit as you watch injuries come out of nowhere. Injuries like you see Lunwick get 3 slashes across the chest as though he was hit by ghost blades. As Lunwick screams, "Ah!" as he falls to the ground right in front of Black Star. As Black Star just chuckles. As Lunwick lays on the ground on death saves right in front of you, Caleb. As he looks at you and he says, "Bring me the other one. I don't want you. You're not worth my time."
Kayla looks at him and she goes, "Kiss my ass."
He just stares you down like he seems impressed by your challenge, as he can tell you have guts. And we now get to Blackstar's turn. Blackstar stares at Caleb. Now, Prometheus, I'm going to give you an option here, okay? I'm going to give you a choice here. It's up to you. You have two options.
Ooh.
Your option A, you can do nothing and allow Blackstar to try to rip Caleb apart like a doll. Or option B.
Damn.
You
Okay.
Option B, you can try to order Blackstar to go after Gwen instead.
Like I said, I'm gonna let Blackstar do whatever Blackstar thinks is right.
All right,
If he
fair
wants
enough.
to kill Caleb, he needs to kill Caleb. That's it.
Fair enough. Blackstar, he goes for Caleb. I'm rolling to hit. He gets 3 hits. Roll damage.
Can I hellish rebuke?
Absolutely.
Okay, how does that work for 3 hits? Is it for one of them or each of them?
Look at that in a second. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So 3 hits, so I was looking at stat block real quick. So he deals 58 damage. And go ahead, your hellish rebuke. What's the save?
It's 15 dex.
Okay, let me roll. He has disadvantage on all deck saves.
Heh.
So he fails.
Okay, so that's 2d10 fire damage, so that's 15.
So, funnily enough, his weakness is fire, and so you deal double that, 30 damage, as he screams and screams in pain. He screams in pain as suddenly he yells at something and says, "I don't want to feel the fire! Keep the fire off my skin! I'm not one of them! I'm not one of them!" He like screams in pure anger through his helmet.
Fuck him. Oh, can I? Okay, do I still take the 58 damage?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'm on death saves. I'm done because I have 43 HP. But before I go down, can I just say something?
Absolutely.
As Caliph is doubling over in pain and she's barely holding on to consciousness, she looks at him and she kind of smirks and she goes, "Oh, you're one of us. I've seen your face before. You're a tiefling, remember?" So she remembers that he hates that he's a tiefling. And then she's bye bye.
His face, like he is in pure anger as he looks at you. Roll a persuasion check, Caliph. So with a 20, you pull it off. You manage to make Blackstar completely furious at himself. Suddenly, he takes his greatsword and he shakes his head. No. I'm not one of them. I'm human, and I serve fealty. I'm loyal to fealty. I can't be a tiefling. I can't have their filthy skin. I can't! As he lifts his greatsword and he stabs himself in the chest. I'm rolling damage. He deals 58 damage to himself as he slams the blade into his chest. He stands there, bleeding badly, as he pulls the sword out. There! You see? My blood is red. That means I'm not one of them. All of their blood is black or blue, and my blood is red. I'll make all of you bleed.
Can he look at my blood and see that it's red?
he just shakes his head like ignoring you as you're on the ground like dead. He just ignores you. He goes, and he just stares down at the rest of you like ready to charge. And he uses his bonus action, or I'm sorry, Cursor. No, he begins marching up to you guys. Boom, boom, boom. He walks straight up towards Gwen. Shade immediately grabs onto him, like saying, "Hey, fight me!" No, I kill her next. As he stares at Gwen as he keeps marching towards her, and that's the end of his turn. You're up, Lyra.
Holy shit! Oh, how we are. Caliph, why'd you have to die, fella?
Yeah.
Listen!
Oh! If I dash, I can't even, like, heal you when I'm there! Grr! Okay, alright, fine. Well, no. Oh, what do I do? Gwen, what do I do?
You can't heal. So I would go your 30 feet and intend to heal her next round and attack Prometheus and have advantage on your attack.
Her. That's good.
But hear me out. Lyra,
No.
fight me.
Stop it, oh my god!
Fight me, Lyra. Come on, you know you want to.
she looks at him and she's like, No, she doesn't. She like looks at him for a second and she's like, oh. But like when she notices Caleb go down, she like ignores it and she runs over. And then can I reach Prometheus with my sword or can I just shoot him?
You can't reach him with your sword, sadly.
No, I can't reach him. Okay, well, I'm going to attack him, and it's advantage because he's restrained.
I will say that because you're so close to him, if you try shooting arrow at him, it's going to be a disadvantage.
But
I have a short
cancel
bow.
out?
Oh, you have a short bow. Okay, you're good then. Never mind. Continue.
I have a long bow and a short bow.
Okay. What were you saying, Gwen?
I was gonna say there is technically advantage to attack Lewis right now. So
Okay. Oh, okay.
I was gonna ask to cancel it out, but it doesn't matter anymore. You have advantage, Lyra.
All right, Lyra, take your shot.
Okay, well. That's for one. Oh! Other one rolled. Never mind. Did I miss all of them?
Hey!
Let me see.
Wait, how much is it to hit him? Wait, no, 18. 1, 23, 19.
What'd you roll?
So I got 80. No. Sorry, I got 23 on one, and then I got 19 on the other.
Yeah, those hit. Both hit.
Okay, awesome. Ha ha ha. Okay. Shut up.
Bottle of water. Bottle of water. Can I get a banana?
Shut up! Oh my god!
Shut up!
Actually, go fuck yourself.
He's resorting to emotional damage.
No, for real. You can't do shit.
Is it working?
Okay,
I don't think it's working.
Sorry.
I appreciate it.
Let me end this one. Go fuck yourself, dude. Okay, so 14 and 14 and 13, 27 plus 5, 32.
Take 32 damage. Prometheus' arrows slam into you. You have 4 arrows in you now, buddy.
Lol.
Ouch.
Oh, Louis is just so fucking funny, man. It's annoying.
I'll look at where the arrows are, be like, ugh, really?
Prometheus does not look good right
yes.
now. He is his a lot of blood.
She's
coming
like,
out of him.
no, she's like,
Oh, hey,
yes,
how
really.
How much damage?
And then,
He took 32
32.
damage.
32?
Are you dead yet?
No.
He's not dead yet.
Oh. Bastard. Alright, and then bonus action, I'm just gonna heal myself.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna hit me again.
That would be bad.
Larry's the second
How much
wind,
is that?
getting 10 HP back to
10.
herself.
Duh.
Duh.
Okay.
I'm just the girl in the
Do you want a
world.
banana? What the fuck is that? Oh, Lewis, you proper cracked me up, mate.
All right, Prometheus, what do you got?
My God.
Do anything, can he?
He gets his action.
He gets an
I
action.
got my
Yeah.
action. I got my action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's that. Okay, I'm gonna cast. Where's it? Tidal wave. I'm gonna cast tidal wave on that general area over there.
Are you Poseidon? What the fuck?
The way he said it. I'm just gonna cast tidal wave.
Counterspell.
All right.
So it's
wait. Pause. Can you cast counterspell while you're doing a concentration spell? Can you?
I believe so, because it's just a reaction. Let me see. I don't think it's concentration.
Yeah. Double check to see if counterspell is concentration. If it isn't, then you're cool.
It's not.
Okay. Cool. All right. So in that case, it's a con save, right?
Yep.
Make con save, Prometheus.
Con 18.
Con save. Where is the con? There you go.
Oh,
Fucking
20.
no.
So Prometheus again shocks Gwen. A second time in a row, Gwen tries counterspell, but Prometheus just shakes it off like it's nothing, like it's a fucking little breeze of the wind. As Prometheus continues with his powerful spell. Go ahead, Prometheus.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna roll to hit. Ah, boo. So an 11.
Let me read this spell real quick. What level did you use it at? Level 4?
For the tidal wave?
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
Jesus.
So 120 foot radius. Let's see. Each creature must make a dex save. Okay. Cool.
And if I read how the spell works right, this arrow that I have on it should be the thing, the thingy. It knocks him back, by the way.
Yeah, I see that. Well, no, it doesn't.
Well, knock prone.
It knocked prone. Yeah, it knocks them prone. Yeah. If they fail.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone make a dex save.
So you could do me a favor.
Wait, where are we going for this?
What do you mean?
What area?
Where is it? How big is it?
How does this work?
Okay,
It's
long story short, all of you make a dex save.
Well, I don't. I fail a death
Yeah,
save,
not
right?
Caleb. Yeah, not Caleb. You fail automatically.
Okay.
Which he
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Is it worth using a token to reroll that? Because that wasn't that one.
So with the way that this is set up, I would say
I can't.
it depends on how you want to do this. I would say that it's a 10-foot wide wave. So what you can do is
I thought I was gonna do something like what I have on the arrows, like on that.
Oh, no,
general
you're right.
square.
You're right. 30 feet long.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
so
right.
that's what I thought. That's what. Yeah, so when you said, I mean, I'll take if everybody just
Yeah.
go ahead and
No.
go ahead and make everybody roll the same.
No.
Okay with that.
Well, which I meant in terms of the players. All the players have to make a save. But yeah, no.
So yeah, I figured it was. Oh, is it how? I thought. Okay, then I don't know. I thought it was something like how I did it, but maybe it's something like you. That's the way I understood it.
Oh, you know what? No, you're right. Okay, so Lyra, don't make a dex save. Gwen and the Divine Knights
ignore that
do
then.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, and Fang. Yeah.
Lyra's like.
And then
thank God.
Kalis doesn't have to make a
No,
fail
Caleb's
a death
good.
save.
Caleb's good.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
All right, let me roll
If
for the
Blackstar's
Divine
gonna
Knights.
get hit,
Yes,
if Blackstar's gonna get hit, I wanna, for flavor, try, I see a Blackstar's in there. I'm gonna do it anyways, hoping that I don't.
Well, luckily for you, or unfortunately for you, he has disadvantage on dex saves, so he fails. So he's gonna hit by
Well, he
that.
told them to cool him down, so.
Let me
Still
roll
no favor.
for the Divine Knights. The Divine Knights pass. I roll for Fang. Fang gets a nat 1, so he takes double the damage of this tidal wave. And Gwen,
You know, Lewis,
what'd you roll?
an 18. No one likes a dog killer. Just so you know.
Well, I didn't like erectile dysfunction, and look at that.
I have erectile dysfunction. That's as bad as kept killing people in Arc Raiders and be like, I'm sorry, I'm poor.
All right, so 11 damage, so 22 damage to Fang. So Fang is dead. Fang's on death saves. Gwendolyn, you got 18, so you pass. So you take half the damage, so you take 6 damage. You take 6 damage, and that's all you take. The Divine Knights, they take 6 damage as well. Let me mark that off. 6 damage. All right. So they take that damage, and oh yeah, can't forget about Blackstar. He takes 11 damage, and he's knocked prone. So Blackstar is prone right now. All right, and that's the end. Is there anything else like to do, Prometheus?
You can't move or anything.
Nope, you can't.
Fuck, where's it? Fuck, I just saw it.
Oh, Gwen, make a con save because you got hit by a
I
tidal
did.
wave. Okay, cool.
I passed.
Cool.
Would you,
It was a 19.
would you allow me to activate Metal Shell on my, my armor of invulnerability?
Yes, I will.
The fuck?
Okay, so,
What?
I make
Come on,
myself,
let's
shoot
stop.
him anymore.
Let's stop.
so, I make
This is
myself,
Prometheus right now. This sounds Prometheus right now. He powers up.
so I make myself immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
That's right. His armor
What
triggers.
the fuck? So he can't hit you, is what you're saying?
Not with blades, anyway.
Yeah, sounds like that.
Oh, great. Well,
Listen,
When it's
everybody, enough of this bloodshed.
I was wondering when you were going to
Let's
activate
all just
this
back
thing.
up. I didn't need to until I didn't feel the need until now. Look, let's all back up. We've all taken too much. Honestly, I don't necessarily feel the need to fight. But the goddess is marked, you guys. Honestly, let's just. This is all very annoying. Let's all just take a step back. I can take Blackstar, and you can take whoever you need to. You can have your commander, for the traitor that he is,
All right.
and we can all just back up.
So, which to translate, well, I'm sure you guys get it anyway, but I'll say it anyway for narration. So at this point, Prometheus has offered you guys the chance to stop the fighting, for Prometheus to take his people and walk away, and for you guys to walk away. to stop the battle. Now, my players, tell me, do you wish to continue this fight and see what happens? Or do you want to accept Prometheus' offer of ending the fight now? And that's assuming you trust Prometheus to keep his word. I will let you discuss this out of character, because this is a very important decision to make. So tell me, Caliph, Gwen, and Lyra, what do you want to do?
I don't trust Lewis, Prometheus,
Honestly,
whoever he is. I don't trust him.
genuine this whole entire time. Prometheus just wants peace, okay? He never
That's
wanted
a lie.
any of this.
If you wanted peace, you
fucking
wouldn't have
lie.
attacked. You would have just stood there aura farming.
I did stand there in aura farm.
No, you wouldn't have
stood on
attacked
the
in
bridge.
this fight.
I
And you
gave-
killed
you.
Gwen!
She's
And then me. Well, that wasn't you. That was actually.
well, you did it
No,
to
that was
yourself. Let's be
Black
honest. You attacked him yourself.
Well, hey, listen.
And Gwen is still
You
alive.
killed Gwen. Prometheus killed Gwen.
She's
No.
alive. She's right there.
Yeah, I
killed the
know, but
dog.
you
There's a
did,
difference.
and it happened.
I literally
saw
stood
what you
there.
did.
I told well, I mean, yeah, I guess you guys would have known this. But I gave Alice the syringe. You know, she was taken. That's a whole other thing.
You didn't give her the syringe. You dropped it at her feet and like looked at her to pick it up
and
like
you know
a
what?
dog.
That is me not using the syringe when I could have easily done.
Oh my god.
Look at you
That
trying
is-
to. No.
That is why
No.
I gave
I
it
mean,
a good
idea-
old
No.
college try, and when it didn't work, okay.
Gwen.
Like
Kill this
obviously
bastard,
ending
please.
the battle ending the battle would probably do us good because we are getting obliterated. We are getting so fucked. But
I'm
I
fine.
don't know if
You
I can
died.
trust them.
You two have died. I have not died. I'm fine.
Okay, Lyra, it might be your turn next. Okay, let's like
I don't think
trust
so.
him.
I'm too stubborn to die. Lyra is too stubborn to die.
Go ahead, Gwen. Speak your piece.
Gwen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Speak your
Gwen.
piece, Gwen.
Gwen loves a good old fashioned surrender. Gwen trusts people is the problem.
Of course.
Gwen sees the like, oh, maybe they mean it. Yeah.
Listen, like I said, Prometheus has been a man of his word so far. If everybody else sees it a different way, so be it. But Prometheus has his own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Prometheus does not want any bloodshed anymore.
Lyra votes continue fighting. Gwen votes surrender. I am undecided. So
Roll a dice.
I'm gonna
if it's
roll.
odd.
No, I'm gonna roll. I'm
Yes.
gonna roll for myself.
Okay.
Ooh.
I kind of had an idea.
Hold on, pause. So
Oh,
before
go on.
we get so here's what I was gonna say. Which if you want to roll dice, you can. However, I think it'd be fair of you to give both Lyra and Gwen a chance to speak their case, and then go from there.
Okay.
But yeah,
okay.
go ahead, guys.
Okay, sure. Convinced me.
Gwen, what did you want to say?
When you had an idea.
Yeah,
Knowing the turn order, I wasn't going to directly harm anyone, but I was going to give him the chance to call off his soldiers, because it's just Gwen and Shade before his soldiers' turn. And if he doesn't do that, then we can continue.
Okay. Okay.
So it sounds like Gwen
It's a
is
good idea.
giving an idea in terms of stop fighting.
I'm
Lyra-
giving,
Go ahead, Lyra. Explain why you believe you guys should keep fighting.
Because, like, how is Prometheus looking, Cat?
All I can say is that he's bloody. That's
Bloodied?
all I can say. He's bloody.
Yeah,
yes.
we're fucked.
He is
fucked.
Prometheus is bloody. Here's what I'll say. He's definitely. All I can say is that he's under half HP. That's all I can say. He's under half.
Okay, but then there's still Black Star. You know.
I would say
I
Black
thought you
Star.
wanted to kill Black
But
Star.
okay.
I would say Black Star is bloody.
I do, but
I will say that Black Star is also under half HP.
see, my thing is, I think Gwen's idea is good because it's like you're giving him a chance to actually go in with the surrender, but if he doesn't, then we're still gonna fight anyway. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Okay,
you say your
yeah.
piece, Gwen. You talk to him.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I'm
it's
down
not
for
even
that.
just talking. I'm gonna I have to keep my telekinesis on him, so he
Okay.
has to. So I'm gonna try to keep my telekinesis on him, so he has to roll something.
Okay.
Strength save.
Yes. So just to be clear, we're moving forward with this for now. But Lyra, if you want to change things, just speak your piece whenever you want, okay?
Well, it's not going to matter if they don't want to do it, so it's fine.
Okay, I know. Just making sure.
What am I rolling?
Strength save.
Or yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay, bet. So
stay
you fail.
restrained.
So you are still restrained, and I can also move you up to 30 feet in any direction that I like, while you are restrained by telekinesis. So Gwen is going to start lifting you into the air.
ooh.
30 feet, not 50 feet. Can't do that. And she's going. So you're 30 feet in the air. She's gonna yell.
We.
Actions, not words. Call off your troops. And she's gonna look at Shade, and she's gonna say, "Hold your action until he either calls off his soldiers or they attack."
So Prometheus, Gwen has given you an offer. You feel yourself still restrained by her magic. You know that your armor makes you immune to bludgeoning or piercing damage. However, you still are vulnerable to magical damage. Meanwhile, your soldiers, some of them have died, but some of them are still very healthy and strong, ready to fight. You also see Blackstar in the distance, and Blackstar, he's strong. You know he is a force to be reckoned with. He already took down Caliph quickly, along with Commander Lunwick. If you allow the battle to continue, Blackstar might kill all of them, and you might have your glorious victory. However, if they manage to turn the scales on you, you could die here. So it's up to you to decide on what you want to do. And you don't have to keep your word. If you want to break your word any time, you can. You have complete freedom of choice of what you want to do. Complete autonomy. I have no say over what happens here. So Prometheus, you've heard Gwen's offer. What do you want to do?
So I'm in the sky, right? So I'm just looking down.
Yes.
On Gwen.
Yes.
Miss Wonder, what exactly are your terms?
Oh fuck. My terms.
A full retreat?
Great. I feel like he's trying to twist my words, you guys. I might need some help here.
Full
yes.
retreat. Full retreat.
Full retreat. You will not come back for these people. In an hour, in a day, in a week, in a month. You will leave these people in peace, and you will leave the promises in peace.
And we want Alice.
And we'd love to have Alice back.
Well, let me start with Captain Alice. I have no power over that. She was taken by the goddess. And as you can imagine, I don't have any sway over her. As for the retreats, well, I am more than willing to fall back. I just want to ask you, Miss Wonder, what do you think would come after? I back off. I retreat back to the capital. I keep my word. What do you think comes next?
Hope for these people to be able to continue what they started, to be free. Because I know that if we just kill you now, Fealty will just replace you. You're replaceable. Easily.
My dear, we all are. From the soldier behind me, to the knight in front of me, to even you, my dear. And so, what about it? It doesn't
Then why
matter
waste
if
your life?
it doesn't matter if I get replaced to me. I want to know, what do you think comes after? Freedom is subjective. What is freedom to you is slavery to somebody else. These people may be fighting, but down the village there is a peasant starving who only survives because of the generosity of the union. And what of them? Would you just condemn them to starvation? Of course not. But war is never the answer. Especially not like this. That is all I can say. I bow my head. You have my word. Full retreat, full surrender, full retreat. We will go back to the capital. But I cannot promise that the goddess will not come after you. After all, my dear, you've proven yourself to be a shining beacon. Even more so among your squad.
I would
I
welcome
will
the
warn
goddess
you-
coming for me.
I warned you as much as I tried to warn the good old commander back there. The gods, well, they can see everything. Even though they may not say anything, everything that happens always goes according to their plan. That is what I have learned from my times with the gods. So even when you're winning, well, don't get ahead of yourself.
Just kind of watching him. She says, I would welcome a fight with the goddess because at least we could save all these lives that are being wasted. I'm going to keep you in the air here until you send your soldiers off. And I will put you down gently.
A quick heads up, Prometheus. If you have any, thoughts or plans of any kind, feel free to DM me, and I'll make sure it happens.
You just want him to do like a coup. Fuck a soldier. You want it so bad, Cap.
I'm just giving him the choice.
Anything for a fucking villain. Anything for a villain. No, I will. That is. Oh, Caleb is
Cap,
right.
I'm
Though
glad
we would need to.
I'm glad we're like
surrender.
on the exact same wavelength. Even
Yeah,
though
we are. Yeah, we are.
I haven't
Oh, yeah, we
saying
are.
anything. We're like on the exact
we
same
are.
wavelength.
Oh yeah, we are, brother. We are. Anyway, sorry, Lyra. Continue. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Lyra, what were you saying?
Fuck you guys. Anyway.
What were you saying, Ira?
We'd need to like not surrender, but like drag Prometheus back so he could take us to where Alice is being held to get her. And even then, we'd still have to fight in the capital, or not the capital, the Union, wherever it is.
It's like, how do we know that if we get to the goddess, they won't attack us? You know, like it's. I don't trust this, but we've done it.
I feel like we need to kill all the soldiers and Blackstar, and then take Prometheus back and get him to show us where Alice is.
All right.
You think like Gwen focuses on keeping Prometheus up in the air and we go ham?
Let's take it step by step. If you guys decide
I'm dead.
If you guys decide to do something at any time, then please speak your mind. I'm more than happy to hear it. But let's take it step by step for now. So Prometheus, do you order your men to fall back?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I
How do
order
you say it?
every
What do you
single
say to them?
divine soldier to retreat.
All right. So once he
In an
gives out the
orderly
order,
fashion, picking up the corpses and everything.
okay. So the divine soldiers, they begin to pick up the wounded. Now the divine knights, they look at you guys waiting for orders. Do we attack? Do you guys want the cultists and divine knights to attack while they're retreating, or let them go?
Guys, what do we do, Gwen? I don't trust this.
They're not bad people. They're brainwashed people.
I know they're not, but I don't trust
My only thing is,
Prometheus.
like, if the
Black Star.
soldiers get back, then they're gonna be the first ones to tell, like, hey, this went very badly wrong, and prepare for more people
Well,
to come get us when we arrive, to come get Alice. My only thing is, like, if we bring
Well, yeah,
our
but I mean,
knights
if-
and the rebels back, and Prometheus alive, but shut him up somehow, we can get in there and
cannot
because
stop
we
the
left
faith.
together, it won't be as quote unquote suspicious.
So which I love the thoughts and very interesting, very interesting. But let's take a step by step. We're gonna do a vote. We're gonna vote whenever we come to a impasse like this. So here's how the vote's gonna work. Majority wins. So the first thing we're gonna vote on whether or not to give the order to the rebels and divine knights to attack the divine soldiers while they're retreating. Gwen, what do you vote?
No.
Okay, so Gwen votes no. Lyra, what do you vote?
No, then.
No? Okay.
You can vote differently.
Yeah,
you
you
don't
can
have
vote
to vote
differently
off
if
of
you want
me.
Yeah, vote whatever you want.
I'm not
Let's
going to
go
hold
back
it
to
against you.
I don't think
Gwen might.
Caliph is going to want to attack him, so I'm just...
Yeah, it's a no
fine.
for me anyway, so.
Yeah, no.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So for that, so the divine soldiers are allowed to fall back for now. They carried their dead as they begin marching back. They carry their dead bodies with them as they begin marching back. So they begin marching back. So they retreat. So they've fallen back. Do you guys want them further away, or is this enough to satisfy you for now?
Are they actively
Yeah, I
moving
jumped the
away?
map.
Like
Yeah.
leaving?
Yeah, they're actively walking away. Yeah.
It's fine.
So I'll take them off the map.
The Black Star.
So they're actively walking away. Black Star stands up and he looks at Prometheus. You have to be kidding! We can't run away! I could beat them!
Black Star, do you have faith in the goddess?
You know that I do. She's my savior, my will to live.
Then please, have faith in everything that we do. Please retreat with them.
Fine.
Yeah, see, I don't trust that.
Very well, Prometheus. As Black Star walks away, he calls out to you. He says, if any of you harm that man, I'll come back and kill all of you. As Black Star walks away.
Well, Miss Wonder, they're all gone. And now what of us? Now what of me?
Well, I will also keep my word. I said I would get you down safely. And so I will move him to the ground.
Now, now, to be clear, Gwen.
But I'm
lowers...
looking at Lyra to like heal up.
Yeah.
Caliph?
So, real quick, what I was going to say is, Gwen, you lower down Prometheus. Now, I want to be very clear, guys. I respect free will of players. So, if Lyra and or Caliph decide to say fuck Gwen's deal and still go after Prometheus, I will not stop you. You can do that if you want to. Now, I can't say how that'll affect your relationship with Gwen, but you can do that if you want to. So, it's entirely up to you guys. Just want to be clear on that.
That is Gwen the character, it's not Gwen the player.
Yes, that's right.
Sweet.
Gwen the character, not the player. So it's up to you guys on what you want to do.
I'm
But
dead. I can't do shit.
Prometheus
Leave
has
it
been
down.
lowered.
This is all happening. Caleb is still just bleeding out and fucking floor.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
heal
they're like
Caliph and
thinking,
Lumwick.
and I'm like,
All right. So Lyra, initiative is over. So Lyra, go ahead and do as you like. Go ahead and heal. What do you cast for them?
No.
All right, very nice. Cure wounds. So which one's that for? Caliph?
Oh.
And 15. All right.
Testing.
Lyra, you're muted if you're
No.
talking.
Oh my god. Yeah. Sorry.
Testing.
So
No worries.
Kalis gets 18 and then Lummock gets 15.
Yay.
Oh, why is that done second level? No, it was first level. Yeah. Ignore why it
Thank
says
you,
second level. It was first level.
All right. So Ludwig and Caliph are both back up. As Ludwig like looks at Lyra, like as he nods, "You're my savior.
Jeez.
Thank you."
Oh god. I think Lyra just kind of like more focuses on Kayla's. She kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit because she's still mad about this.
Yeah, I'm having like serious Discord issues.
Oh no.
Like I don't even know if anybody's responding to me right now.
Oh.
I heard you
You
say
guys can hear
testing
me?
over and over earlier.
Yeah. we hear
You guys,
buddy.
yeah. There's a whole point where whatever you guys are saying, it just shuts off, and I can't hear you until I like either restart Discord or I like disconnect and reconnect, and hopefully that works. Hopefully, sometimes it doesn't. And I can't hear you when that's
Oh,
going
no.
on. So yeah,
Yeah,
Sorry,
my
buddy.
Discord started lagging too, so it might be a Discord
Yeah.
issue.
yeah. I'm having some
dang.
serious issues.
Oh, I'm sorry. We could
And
stop
like,
here.
it's funnier with UCAP because you don't actually cut off. You just speed up. Like whatever you're talking.
Yeah. That was happening to me too.
Oh, I
That's
heard
why I had
that
to leave
too.
The VC.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
speed up. Like you don't.
Oh, yeah, like you'll
That's
be
a-
talking
Yeah,
to
you're,
him,
like,
and he'll
laggy,
us,
and
then
you
he'll
start
be talking
speed up.
again.
Yeah. Like that's a yeah.
Oh snap. Well,
Yeah, you were
So
speed
it might be
talking.
a cap issue.
all right. Well, in that case, maybe we stop here if there's Discord issues
Yeah,
going
I say.
I mean, I'm
say
good-
It's also like 7 p.m.
on.
It's also pretty late.
What
I mean,
I
it's up to you
Lewis.
guys. I'm good to keep going. Like whatever
Oh,
you guys want to
testing,
do.
We
testing.
could try
Oh, there you go.
resetting the VC we're in, because normally when it
Yeah,
gets high
that might
hours-
help.
I don't know if it will, but it does similar things when that happens.
BRB.
Computers or whatever is to see to fix it. That usually helps me.
All right. I reset my Discord.
Okay.
Okay. So, with the way that things are going with the Discord issues, plus it is 7:10 p.m., and realistically, I'm going to be doing Alice's scene next, and I don't like. I'm kind of low energy, and I want to have high energy for Alice's scene because it's a very big deal. Like it's a main focus of what I want to do. So I think this is a good time for us to stop here. Next session we will be doing Alice as part of this test, and we'll get like hopefully, assuming you guys don't all die, you guys will have completed this test of wisdom. And next session I'll make sure to do any kind of what's the word, recreational time you guys want, and then quickly move to the next test because I definitely want to speed up the test. So I want to move to the next test after this one. Assuming you
Speed
guys
talker.
pass. Yes.
Well, Alice is probably going to get her key from that, and then
Yes.
I need a key.
Yeah, and then
Yes.
Lara needs a key. Yeah.
Yes. So we will focus on that next session. We'll start off right from the beginning of doing that next session. But I want to make sure that I give Alice a scene the justice it deserves. And
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm worried that if I try
Mhm.
doing it this session, I'm already kind of tired. It won't be as good. So I'm just gonna save my energy for next session. So we're gonna end here. Is that okay, everybody? Is that okay for everybody?
Mhm.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
This
sir.
one's been
C3PO, sir.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. So all that being
Talk
said,
so fast.
You're talking really fast.
You sound like a robot.
like I know you're not doing it on purpose.
That'd be
I think we did this next week. Okay, we end here.
Like I know you're not doing it on purpose.
You're
but
like on
it's-
2 times speed. This is great for Lyra. I know Lyra's loving this.
I don't
All
know
right.
what you guys are talking about.
all right. Well,
Andy, I
okay.
can
So
listen
real
to
quick,
Cap now.
So real quick, on Discord, I'm probably lagging, but on OBS, I'm sure I sound fine. So I'm just going to say, bottom line, that is the end of session 72 of the Chronicles of Dolores. How will Alice handle her test against the Goddess of Faith? How will Gwendolyn handle the fact that she almost died without the Phoenix and that she met an alternate version of Shade? How will Caleb handle the fact that she got a chance for metaphorical revenge against the man who killed Tazriel, only for her to get one-shotted by him as though she were nothing on the spot? How will her confidence handle that fact? And how will Lyra handle losing a chance of getting her vengeance against Prometheus and Blackstar and being forced to play the act of pacifism? And how will Prometheus handle his deal with the players? All in all, what will happen in this test of wisdom? And how will our players move forward in other tests as well? That is the end of session 72. We'll see you next week for session 73. As always, thank you for listening. You guys are all amazing. Peace out.